You are welcome from wherever you are watching us. Welcome to Lukenya University. Enjoy listening, and may God bless you. At this moment now, let us invite the dancing group on stage.
What do you mean?
I bought you a Rolex, I bought you a watch. Alafu unanyamsha very late on the dot. What do you want? Another big clock? Ama unataka ninunue city clock? Once again, you're an African timer. Why don't you ever keep time? Okay, I'm an African rhymer.
African timer. You never keep time, you're just an African. African timer. You're not pending, should ever do.
are going to see the Akamba traditional dancers. Let's clap for them as they come. Wonderful. Let's clap for them. That's a wonderful, wonderful group. We thank you so much. We also thank the lecturers behind these performances.
Lakini Afrika ni safari ya majeraha, tumezika mangwiji wengi lakini hatujafi. Woi, woi, roho zenu zituongoze, Afrika isonge mbele. Woi, woi, roho zenu zituongoze, Afrika isonge mbele. Ilikuwa tarehe 15 Oktoba 2025. Watu wote tuliona huzuni mwingi, ngwinji wetu Raila Odinga aliaga. Wakina baba, kina mama na watoto wote walilia machozi wakisema, e baba, e baba, e baba, e baba. Tukipiga ndarubini Jomo Kenyatta alipotoka gerezani na kwenda hadi Ulaya. Alipofika huko walipigwa na mayai yaliyooza akitetea nchi yetu. Mzee wetu ni yetu wote na fahari ya damu yetu. Na wasi vijana na wazee tuungane kwa pamoja, Afrika isonge mbele. Tudai haki na mali ya ardhi yetu, Afrika ni yetu wote na fahari ya damu yetu. Woi, woi, roho zenu zituongoze, Afrika isonge mbele. Woi, woi, roho zenu zituongoze, Afrika isonge mbele. Thank you so much.
Let's appreciate her. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, Lynette Siomwe, an African girl. Now, we are going to have another dance. The Lukenya University dancing group coming on stage. DJ.
Ewe Kenya inji yangu, ewe Kenya baba yangu, ewe Kenya mama yangu, oh, sitakuacha milele. Akili zangu nguvu zangu, oh, nimeziweka mbele yako. Bibi yangu na watoto nimewaweka mbele yako. Tabu zangu shida zangu, oh, ziangalie Kenya yangu. Tabu zangu shida zangu, oh, ziangalie Kenya yangu. Ewe Kenya inji yangu, ewe Kenya baba yangu.
After the dancing group, we will have Sarah Julius and Caroline Nyawira. For now, let's clap for the dancing group as they come. Let's all clap for them. Thank you so much.
Uganda moto, 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 moto. Kenya Kitsi moto, 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 moto. Africa moto, 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 moto.
Wakeigua tubuto thiene kianefika moko kiagakuga tubutware ugaithirie ndoka na ndire ndiraigua macuku ka iuriganĩirwo irigo na yindu tũrũmwe mũrata wa mwene arĩ thĩna. Koguno tuge mor makundo pinyute waneno kamor. Koguno tuge mor makundo pinyute waneno kamor. Wanakuele mwanando ke Kenya, wargilo mwaneno kawuono. Viongozi tabasamu kidogo, kila mtu makofi ya chini. Viongozi makofi ya kati, rais wetu makofi ya juu. Koko kisikia wakoya. Mami jengo na tandoto, ae, tata jengo na tandoto. Kapije, nepunda mata, ukendane, kapije, nepunda mata. Kacheki kambesa unroye Padabati
Sarah Nyawira. Let's clap for her and her friend. Thank you. Thank you so much. You're welcome.
Hello. This is a voice of a Gen Z. Nasikia eti life ni kujipanga. But look, I have a question.
And as we continue reiterating, it is only in Lukenya University in Africa where diploma certificate is offered in Panafricanism. Thank you so much. Let's now hear from N69. Let's clap for him as he comes on stage. Thank you.
Hey everyone, good morning. I'm N69, so I have a song about Africa, what's happening right now in Africa, in Congo, Sudan, and Tanzania, Nigeria. DJ, play the beat. Yo.
Africa is bleeding, but no one's listening. Sudan is bleeding, and nothing is the same. I want to know and know, who is this behind all this? We want to know and know and know. We say we're independent, but are we independent? Can't you see the protests? Can't you see the killings? I want to know and know, who is this behind all this? We want to know and know. let go. So let me hear you say Africa. 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 Africa is bleeding, but no one's listening.
Purchase your tracks today.
Sudan is bleeding and nothing is the same. I want to know and know who is this behind all this. We want to know and know and know. We say we're independent, but are we independent? Can't you see the protests? Can't you see the killings? I want to know and know who is this behind all this. We want to know and know and know. I guess I've seen it all the massacres and all the killings. What for? Restore what has been lost. Humanity and loss of mercy. Humanity and loss of mercy. Africa is bleeding, but no one's listening. Sudan is bleeding and nothing is the same. I want to know and know who is this behind all this. We want to know and know and know. We say we're independent, but are we independent? Can't you see the protests? Can't you see the killings? I want to know and know who is this behind all this. We want to know and know and know.
Thank you so much.
Let's clap for him. Thank you so much, N69, for this. To our online viewers, today we are expecting great men and women from Africa, great Panafricanists. We are expecting in our audience in the next few minutes His Excellency Lieutenant General Dr. Seretse Khama Ian Khama, the former president of Botswana. We are also expecting Professor PLO Lumumba. He's going to be with us. We are also expecting His Excellency Dr. Stephen Kalonzo Musyoka and other dignitaries. So let's be ready for that. And we are continuing listening to music, drama, dance, all composed and done in this university. Someone might think that students performing are imported. The answer is no. These are our students, prepared by our own lecturers who are seated right there. Now let's hear from Clean Joseph, spoken word. Let's clap for him as he comes on stage. Thank you.
If you're happy, clap once. If you're happier, clap twice. And if you're happiest, can you clap thrice? Oh my God, you look so beautiful. I'm so happy to see you, and I'm happy to be here. If you're here to be happy, clap once, one more time. I stand before the throne of time where chains of debt and foreign ties have held my people, blind and tied to borrowed dreams and stolen skies. They call us free, but we still beg, knees bent low, hands stretched wide. A nation rich yet walking poor, trapped in whispers, lost in lies. But today, oh yes, the dawn is different. The sun has fire in its breath and the wind is shouting, rise, my people. The land is ours, no more debts, no more foreign loans, no more begging bowls. Let's watch as the currency turns tall. Let's watch while the currency take roll. You see, no more deals signed in another man's language. Because from this day forth, Africa walks strong. African money fast. And the law is clear. You trade in my land, you trade in my gear. No more dollars, no more pounds, only the shillings. Let it flood the town. No more importing what our hands can make. No more exporting what we should bake. The field can grow, the factories will grind. Our health, our wealth stays home, and our fate we design, you see. The soil speak, the rivers call, the land is angry to feed us all. The seed is power, the farms are grown. Why do we feed on what we don't own? My people, this is a national food war, I'll call it. So let the battle begin. Turn the idle lands into fertiles of green. No maize from far, no wheat from west, because our own hands shall feed our guest. The youth in the farms, the army plows food for all and not for cows. No more sacks on foreign ships, we own the harvest. Tell them, we taste the bliss. No more power cuts, no more lack. The sun, the wind, the heat got our back. No more begging for barrels of black. Our geothermal vein shall fuel our truck. The oil at the refineries burn. No need to import when we can churn a nation with its own flow. Africa. Africa shall power Africa. So let the turbines begin. Let the dams unlock. Let the lights of independence shine. Let the generators of freedom rock, please. The still means still wait. The factories hum, machines are dancing, and the workers are drumming. The gloves and clothes we wear, the shoes we step on shall bear the mark of our free African sweat. No foreign brands shall take our gold. No Kenyan hands shall work for cold. No our sugar, no steel, no textile, all African made. Our names shall shine. From Mombasa's port to Kisumu's dock, from Nairobi to South Africa's docks, a revolution of industries bold and grand, the work of our fathers we build by hand. But what's a throne without the sword, my people? What's a king without his guard? If storm should come, should we run? Or shall we hide? No. So, Africa, let the foam burn. Let the bullets smolder. Let the rifle rise, let the steel turn gold. Africa will arm its own, defend its gate. No more foreign guns shall dictate our fate. The skies shall bow to African jets. The seas shall dance to African fleets. We'll build, we shall guard. We own our names, no more puppets in a foreign game. You see, a nation is weak when its code has been breached and cracked. When its data has been caught, and when its wealth, its health is hacked. So we arise to build our own African net. A digital world where secrets rest. You see, no foreign hands in our bank accounts, no strings attached, no hidden amounts. A Kenyan crypto, African vault where wealth is locked from theft. From cyber walls to fintech dreams. From apps that raise money streams, we claim the codes and build our words. You see, Africa's future is an independent state. The chains are dust, and the debts are past. We drain, we rise, with the soil, the oil, the stream belong to those who dare to dream. We do not ask or beg. We break the seal with the nation's
for liberation and the destiny of the entire of Africa. What is the preferred good for Africa? And Pan-Africanism has core ideas: unity of the African people, liberation from colonialism and oppression, self-determination, cultural pride, and economic cooperation. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a day like today when we remember key Pan-Africanists. We remember Henry Sylvester Williams, who organized the first Pan-African conference in 1900. W.H.B. Boas, who advocated for African unity in Africa and diaspora. Among the list of people that we remember in a day like today is Julius Nyerere from Tanzania, Kwame Nkrumah from Ghana, Haile Selassie from Ethiopia, Jomo Kenyatta from Kenya. The list is long. Let's continue enjoying ourselves. At this moment in time, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce our one and only Caroline Nyawera, aka Her Excellence, aka Super Lady. Let's clap for her as she comes to stage. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, the gates are here. May we have the national anthem singers on stage as we patiently wait. Our guests are coming. Let's all arise. May the choir, which is to sing the national anthem, come to the stage. Let's clap for our guests as they come. Let's clap for our guests. Thank you so much. Welcome our guests. You are in Lukenya University, a home of Pan-Africanism, where Pan-Africanism is taught, where students engage in Pan-African discussions. A university away from the highway, where students engage in scholarship, where writing is the art. Feel at home? Ladies and gentlemen. University choir, which is going to lead in the East African National Anthem. We'll begin with the Kenyan National Anthem, followed by the East African National Anthem, then prayer, then we pay some tribute. We are almost ready to start with the national anthem. Now the program starts. May we remain standing as we get prayer.
Let's bow for a word of prayer, a prayer for unity and knowledge. Mighty and everlasting source of all existence, we gather today at Lukenya University to mark the 2nd anniversary of Pan-African Institute launch. We acknowledge your presence among us, whether we know you as the creator, the sustainer, or the great ancestor. We thank you for the gift of Africa, a vast continent, a tapestry woven with countless cultures, language, traditions, and faith. We celebrate the rich diversity that defines us and the shared humanity that unites us. May this celebration be a powerful testament to the beauty found in our differences. As we commence this anniversary celebration, we ask for your blessings upon every person present, our students who represent the future of this continent, our faculty and staff who dedicate themselves to the pursuit of knowledge, our esteemed guests who honor us with their presence. May our time together be marked by insight, fellowship, and joy. May the work that begins here within this wall ripple outwards to enrich the lives of people across this magnificent continent and beyond. We offer this prayer in the collective name of the divine source of all wisdom and love. Amen.
We can sit. The director of the program. I take this opportunity to thank you for coming. Thank the Almighty for leading you safely here. Our guests feel most welcome. I can see the council members. I can see the chancellor. I can see the founding member. All of you are so welcome. Our students feel at home. Just behind us, to our guests, we have the washrooms for ladies and gentlemen. Feel most welcome, and at this time, I have this singular duty to invite our Vice Chancellor, Dr. Judith Wafula, to bring us home. Let's clap for her as she comes on stage. Thank you, and thank you so much.
remain standing. Just wave, if you can wave to the guests. Let's appreciate them. Thank you very much for your unwavering commitment and hard work that has continued to see Lukenya University where it is. Our theme this year, Panafricanism in Action, Building the Future, Honoring the Legacy, reminds us that Pan-Africanism is not merely a philosophy. It is a living commitment to shape our continent's destiny with courage, wisdom, and unity. As the late Kwame Nkrumah once said, the forces that unite us are intrinsic and greater than the superimposed influences that keep us apart. So Lukenya University is living by this call through the Pan-African Institute. The groundbreaking that was done today is an honor to us as Lukenya University community. Thank you, Professor PLO Lumumba, the chairperson of the Institute, for choosing Lukenya University to partner with you in this journey. We assure you that you made the right choice. You note that Lukenya University, though young, has developed wings. In just a decade, since its founding in 2015, Lukenya University has risen as a beacon of African excellence, innovation, and transformation. Guided by the vision of the founders, the late Honorable Justice Kasanga Mulwa and Mrs. Martha Mulwa, and steered by the unwavering leadership of our council and management, Lukenya University has become more than a university. It is a movement for knowledge, action, research, innovation, and Pan-African unity. From our humble beginnings, we have built an institution that fuses academic rigor with community relevance. Our curricula are anchored on competency-based education, producing graduates who create solutions, not just seek jobs. Through research and innovation, we have hosted multidisciplinary conferences since 2020 and the Dryland Agriculture Conferences since 2024, positioning Lukenya University as a thought leader in sustainable food systems for Africa, semi-arid, and arid lands. Our collaborations span continents from AGRA, Farm Africa, C4 ICRAF, and IASA to academic exchange programs with the University of Potsdam, Germany, and visiting scholars from Wageningen University in Netherlands and USA, among others. These linkages embody our Pan-African and global engagement. We are equally proud of our vibrant student life champions in debate, grammar, music, and sports, and innovators in the Food Systems Challenge in the Netherlands, as evidenced by some of the trophies in front of us today. So there are trophies that you'll be able to see them. Lukenya leads in environmental conservation through the 10 Million Tree Initiative and the annual tree marathons. Over 600,000 trees grown, a model of climate action and community engagement. And today, as we celebrate the second Pan-African Day, under the theme, we reaffirm our commitment to build the future in honoring the legacy set by the Pan-African leaders before us and those with us. Through this motto, our motto, Prostera Crescam Laude, meaning we labor for the benefit of the future generation, we are an able university. The establishment of the Pan-African Institute complex under the mentorship of Professor PLO Lumumba at Lukenya University symbolizes this enduring vision to raise a generation of Africans who do not merely inherit the continent, but transform it. As Kwame Nkrumah reminded us, the forces that unite us, They are intrinsic and greater than those that divide us, as earlier stated. At Lukenya University, we live to this truth daily through our research, our partnership that uplifts, and education that builds an innovative and healthy Africa. Lukenya University, from knowledge to action, from Kenya to the continent, from vision to legacy. We honor all the heroes that brought forth this Pan-African spirit, and we are honored to have you grace this session of the second edition of Pan-African celebration. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Madam Vice Chancellor, for those kind remarks. African graves have great men and women who fought for liberation. Men and women whose dreams and visions we now enjoy. A few weeks ago, on the Kenyan soil, we lost a man that Kenyans labeled as Baba. Baba means daddy. Daddy brings it all home. And through daddy, people are happy. All of us were sad, and we are still healing. In honor of the people's president, Raila Amolo Odinga, who is lying in the dust grounds of Bondo, I now ask the congregation to arise in a moment of silence. Thank you. You can see. At this moment, ladies and gentlemen, our students would like to give tribute to the foreign hero. Allow me to introduce one of the great performers to give tribute to Raila.
Flavor boy. Raila. Flavor boy. Raila Odinga. We. Aguambo. Ena salama. Vini flavor.
Raila Odinga gimichamo e mari gimodong kikigen. Joey. The sun does not just dip. It bleeds today. Over the Nyanza shore, the lake Namlolwe weeps in waves upon the stone. A silence as thick as papyrus swamp has stolen the lion's roar. And the village, the nation, the continent, all collectively mourn as they ask, Baba Inindo, Baba Okonindo, Baba Pokitho, Baba Chungmalo. They call you Tinga, the dozer that clears the path when it is blocked. The iron heart that never bends, Chumaliet, the lion that roars for the voiceless. Raila, Nangi Wewa, you are the Jacom, the chairman, the strategist, the unpredictable, the mysterious one, the wise old elephant. Raila, in the political forest, you knew to read the winds. You could sense the scents of the rain in the political arena. Baba, Agwambo Wenyalego, we did not clap for what you won. We clap for what you stood for. We clap for the fire that you put in us is still burning up to now. Even in your rest, Baba, the struggle for a better Kenya, the struggle for a better nation and a better world will still march on. Baba Raila, Tinga, Joey. When the freedom drum will ring again, when the children of tomorrow will call and will ask us, who fought for our dawn? We will rise and sing. Ne en Agwambo Tinga. Ne en Winyamulu Tieng nya Tieng. Raila Odinga. Chung malo podwa yuagi nyaka chieng. Baba. Podwa geni. Long live the spirit of Raila Amolo Odinga. Long live the spirit of a just Kenya. Baba ne wapari nyaka chieng. Asanteni.
Down the way where the nights are gay and the sun shines gaily on the mountain top. I took a trip on a...
Let's applaud him again. Thank you so much. One more. Spoken word from Clean Joseph. Tribute still to Baba.
Down the way where the nights are gay and the sun shines gaily on the mountain top. I took a trip on a sailing ship, but when I reached Jamaica, I made
Are you happy to be here or you are here to be happy? Are you happy to be here or you are here to be happy? If you're happy, clap once. If you're happy, clap twice. And if you're happiest, clap thrice. Dear state leaders, in my entire life, I have never really had a conversation with you. You see, I fear it. But it's been sometimes, Joturwa, and Kenya's hearts beat slower, most like she already knows her lion has fallen. The winds from the Black Wednesday still carries your name in whispers, and every matatu, media, and radio station plays your name like a prayer. Mungu, huyu baraka ulileta kwetu for sometimes, haki imekuwa ngao kati yetu na walinzi, but leo tunamon the fallen son of the first vice president, the father of a nation who never crowned you, the Moses of our time who saw Canaan and stood at the edge while others walked the same rivers you dug with your bare hands, arrested for speaking, tortured for dreaming for a freer Kenya, detained for trying to believe in a freer Kenya. He was like a morning stand refusing to surrender tonight. Sometimes I've left and the city wears mourning like kitenge. Mama Mboga amefunga stall leo mapema just to sit by the radio station and listen to your voice say, no one shall be left behind. You see, your struggle birthed a new constitution in us. Your defiance opened the democratic doors. Your pain immemented generations. Baba, your legacy has carved into our blood. Tuna weep not just for your death, but for the weight your life will carry. Tuna weep because we gave everything and still Kenya asked for more. We walked past Uhuru Park today and behold, the trees bowed. The winds were so silent, nikamedi venye even the sun ilidim. They say lions, our daddy, they become legends. And Baba, you are a legend. As always, hands up for the real warrior. Juu, even kwa death, may awaken something greater in us. You see, ladies and gentlemen, when Baba breathed his last, the earth refused to die, but something broke, a thread that was holding a nation in its place. It is when the Kenya moved that it has lost something great, the kind of silence that stands in and reminds you that you've lost something greater. How hope has left the room. See, this man Jodalawa, this man Raila was a movement. He was a resistance in walking. He was a sacrifice walking in flesh, the last of the lions who could shook dictators into democracy. He was the blueprint the blueprint for justice, and justice for a Kenya that never need to kneel for corruption, justice for a generation that wouldn't sell its voice for a plate of ugali. Jacom was the unfinished song of the streets, the drums that took youths from the slumber, the bridge, and the healing future. And now that bridge has collapsed, tell me, who will speak for the boy in Kibra who believed Islam was only temporary because Baba once said, even from the dust a rose can rise? Who will speak for the girl in Turkana who stayed in school because she heard Jatelo say education is the great equalizer? Who will walk in front of the riot shields with nothing but principles in his chest and tells the people that democracy is secret ya kunegotiate kwa darkness? You see, whom say Akuam's imperfect, but he was the last honest mistake we could trust Sisi Josakwa, because he gave his youth to prison, he gave his lifetime to politics. You see, still he had the humility to say Jodalawa, Dongrok Chopopacho. But now he's gone. And so suddenly all our tomorrows feel orphaned, right? The hustlers are silent. The elites are silent, even those who dare to oppose him. Because you see, when giants fall, ladies and gentlemen, even the forest mourns. He dies with the promises unkept. Can and look, the mighty one falls when the bloods are still plenty. The great son of Odinga falls into abyss without addressing the dreams, the ones that hovered above the state house but never landed. I am bitter because Jacom goes to sleep with revolution, still the contributions and the handshakes that still cut deep. Ladies and gentlemen, tumeachwa. Joey! Adwaro guyo, topoda luor. Adwaro guyo, topoda luor. Hey, you see, ladies and gentlemen, his seat may remain empty, but what he planted in us, remains strong, refuses to be silenced. You see, we choose the harder right over the easier one because we saw Jatelo give us the way out. Let us cry for the dream that is dying in the dust because we are awaking. Africa is awaking because we realize Baba is not gone. Baba is still alive in our hearts. And if my words, I sound like a madman, like father, like son, then God must be crazy. Glenn Joseph, the poet.
DJ, panaleta mchanganyiko. Nataka lero ni lero.
Thank you so much. Tribute about Raila cannot be exhausted in a day. We want to thank you so much for that tribute, all of you. We thank our students. The first one was Agai Muruka. The second one was Clean Joseph. We have many more, but because of time, ladies and gentlemen, our guest of honor, it will force us to continue with the program. Ladies and gentlemen, on stage now will be coming the modern dancers. Please, as they come to the preparation room and come to the stage, oh, they're already here. Clap for them as they come, the modern dancers. All these
Ia ho Wake guatu boto viene que ande vika moko que haga kuga tu burara Kuga idiri ndoka na ndiri ndera igu amashikio Ka euriga neiro irigo na yendu tuwa Morata wa mwene alithina Magudo, piñete waneno kamor. Yo uno toque mor, magudo, piñete waneno kamor. Wani kuele mwanando ke Kenya, wargilo e mwaneno kawuono. Viongozi tabasamu kidogo, kila mtu makofi ya chini. Viongozi makofi ya kati, rais wetu makofi ya juu. Koko kisikia wagoyo.
Mami jengo na tandoto, tata jengo na tandoto.
Let's clap for them. These are youngsters, you know, youngsters and mixing songs, singing about 10 of them in a go, all in the text and the context of Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to bring on stage our one and only Caroline Nyawira, aka Strong Lady, aka Mama Yao. Let's clap for her as she comes on stage. Immediately she's through a Kamba cultural dance. Please run to the preparation room. Please run. Thank you.
Mic check. I want you to turn to your neighbor and smile. Turn to your neighbor and smile. Thank you, thank you. Now, you see that afro, that melanin, that beauty, that color, not of the heart, but of the skin and of the mind. That is what I want to tell you today, why we should be proud. You see, they call us a dark continent. But how can we be dark when the sun has never let our skin? When light itself was born from our womb? They call me third world, but I was the first. The first cradle of civilization, they wrote history books that changed that notion, giving credit of my genius to the West. Intellectual commotion, not even enlightened enough. Some of them term me a nation. They call me backward. Backward? You see, before the castles had windows, we built gold houses in Mali. We raised stone houses in Great Zimbabwe, lit deserts with the knowledge of Timbuktu Library. Let me tell you, the Egypt pyramids, they were not a mystery, my darling. They are a blueprint of our innovation. Absolute jealous. You see, they see suffering. We see invention. They see slums, we see African kings and queens rising empires from dust. Boys coding their ways out of poverty's clutch. They see hunger. We see people who plant tomorrow even if today offers no seed. They see struggles, we see survival. Turning scarcity into invention, turning nothing into the next big thing. So tell them. Tell them that we are beyond aid and we are definitely not a charity case. We are the ones who fetched water with baskets and still quenched generations' dust. We are the ones who put afro in beats which hit different even when you are dancing off beats. We are the ones who dance at funerals because even death must know that joy resides here. So tell them. Tell them that we are not becoming global, but the globe is just finally catching up with us. That we are the foundation of restitution. We are the blueprint of innovation. We are the future of invention. If to our African leaders, let me tell you, you don't have to lead with your chest out that we may follow. No, no, no. You just need to lead, to guide, to love, to show, and we will follow. You don't have to be neo-colonialist for us to hear what you're saying. We can see you. That is why I'm here to tell you that it's not about the inner beauty as much as it matters. It's about our skin, our afro, our tongues, our songs, our beats, our everything. Let's not be afraid to speak in our Swahili, nawapenda sana, because it's all that we are. And I'm here to tell you that we are not Africans, but Africa is we. That was Caroline Nyawera telling you that I, though a Gen Z, am a proud Pan-Africanist. Love you guys.
Oh, gentle countrymen, I'm going to say farewell. All people in America.
Thank you so much. Can I please repeat for her. Thank you. Thank you so much, our students, for that wonderful presentation. Now, ladies and gentlemen, and I want to bring a cultural dance. You know, here we are in Ukambani, we are in Kambaland, and we want to watch and listen to a Kamba traditional dance. Can we clap for them as they come? DJ, meanwhile.
My life in America, such a big. Oh, gentle countrymen, I'm going to say farewell. All people in America. Oh, gentle countrymen, I'm going back my home in Africa. I'm going back my home.
kona ngisilila nina koma musie. Undo kona ngisilila nina koma musie. Nina ekelumeni ngivoye ambua. Nina ekelumeni ngivoye ambua. Date dia kindu na chamandungi ya mwene. Date dia kindu na chamandungi ya mwene. Samba wongela nyenengi mwana nasombe kisongo good morning mongenge wakati wa ingedya. Wana wakota silingi samba wongela nyenengi mwana nasombe kisongo good morning mongenge wakati wa ingedya. Takeka kisomo ni muti wa vandani ukuane sanga uvande kwito. Takeka kisomo ni muti wa vandani ukuane sanga uvande kwito. Takeka kisomo ni muti wa vandani ukuane sanga uvande kwito. Muti wa vanane okuwane sanga uvande kwito. Takeka lumumba ne muti wa vanane okuwane sanga uvande kwito. Takeka lumumba ne muti wa vanane okuwane sanga uvande kwito. Takeka iyan ne muti wa vandane okuwane sanga uvande kwito. Takeka iyan ne muti wa vandane okuwane sanga uvande kwito.
Thank you so much. Can we appreciate them? Thank you. Thank you so much. As they say, that was a song which was usually sung during education days. And you know, Lukenya University is built on love of knowledge, love of education. Because the founders loved education. That's why we have Lukenya schools, Lukenya College, and the Lukenya University. Ladies and gentlemen, I have been your program coordinator, Dr. Bernard Nyabwari, the chairperson, Department of Social Sciences of Lukenya University. I have now a singular honor to bring to you the one who will continue with the program, Honorable Dr. Sylvia Mweni Kasanga, to continue with the next program. Let's clap for her as she comes. Thank you so much. Daktari, you are welcome.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Nyabwari. Our chief guest today, Lieutenant General, Your Excellency, Seretse Ian Kama Seretse. Our chairman, Pan-African Institute, Professor PLO Lumumba. Our founder, Mama. Our chancellor, Professor Margaret. Our council chair, Pro-Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, the entire fraternity of Lukenya University. Good morning, everyone. Comrades, good morning. Are you happy today? We've been preparing for this day, isn't it? Where do I start? I'm just so excited. Your Excellency, President, this day, of course, crafted by our very good Professor PLO Lumumba from 2023 when we first launched the Pan-African Institute. Now, this second event, when we sat down and decided we have to celebrate it in a big way, and we decided it will be 9th of November, which was the day we launched. We had not really looked at the calendar to see that 9th was a Sunday. So everyone who's wondering why a Sunday, that was because PLO and myself sat somewhere and decided we are doing it on the same day we launched in 2023. So for the inconvenience that may have been being a Sunday, you will forgive us. But for those of you who are here today, it just shows, again, your resilience, your love for Pan-Africanism, and your love for this institution, Lukenya University, and we appreciate you deeply for being able to be with us here today. We had a series of celebrations towards this day this year. And why we did that with Professor PLO Lumumba is we felt we didn't want to crowd this day with a lot of activities. So we split up our activities, and in September 2017, September 17th, 2025, we had a high-level dialogue that was virtually held, and it was moderated by PLO Lumumba. He was the moderator. We had speakers that Professor himself had picked from across Africa, and we had a very robust conversation on raising the consciousness of Pan-Africanism through education. It was such a robust conversation that at the end of it, one of the participants, because we had over 700 participants who joined that forum, one participant actually came up with a policy for education for Africa. Makofi. Because the idea is, Africa is our business, and we must solve our problems in our own African way. The policy has been fine-tuned here within the university and shall be presented to you, Professor PLO Lumumba. From there on, we shall leave it to you to see what to do with it. We had our second forums that happened in October 17th. I think from the first day was the library day that happened on the 15th, am I right? Yes, the 15th of October, we had a library day. Again, we are raising the consciousness of reading amongst our youth and appreciating African authorship. We had a chief guest who was sent to us by Professor PLO Lumumba. I'm looking for her name and it is disappearing. Pauline Kerr, yes. I don't know if she's here today. I was hoping she would join us. But Pauline Kerr was here to celebrate the library day, which I think, Your Excellency, you were able to see the library and the team that led that event. And they had very good conversations around reading, the importance of reading, writing, and they even had a master class on authorship, which I think is very important to raise it amongst the students. And on 17th October, the students themselves held their own student forum on Panafricanism. They had the panels of conversations that were moderated, I think by one, Dr. Nyabwari here was team leading on some of those events, and we had some of our students, of course, join in. So I think in the spirit of institutionalizing the consciousness of Pan-Africanism, it was PLO Lumumba's idea, Professor PLO Lumumba's idea, that it be nestled within the universities. And the reason for that is because we need our young population, our Africa young population, to take the mantle on Pan-Africanism and run with it. And that is the spirit we have here in Lukenya University. And very briefly, I'd like to call the student president to come here before I even acknowledge all the guests in the house. Mr. Student President, I need you here on stage. Let him just affirm to us as students, what are they really doing? Are they really internalizing this Pan-African conversation? Let us hear from him. Please, a round of applause to our student president, Mr. Okoti Lawrence Okonya.
Thank you so much, our BOT chair, for the opportunity. I am Okoti Lawrence Okonya, student president of Lukenya University. And just to echo what our BOT chair has just said, that on Friday, 17th October 2025, we had a student-led Pan-African event under the theme of grounding students' voice, where student leaders and also students all the way from different institutions, universities and colleges from different areas in Kenya came and we participated together. Now, as one of their representatives, I would like to just enlighten to us on how we perceive Pan-African as students. So, as students of Lukenya University, we gather today with a deep sense of purpose and responsibility. This moment is more than an academic occasion. It is an affirmation of our place within a broader Pan-African journey. We stand as generation entrusted with carrying forward the ideals that shaped the liberation of our continent and continue to define its aspiration. Pan-Africanism, to us as students, it's not a slogan or a ceremonial concept. It is a living commitment, a call to unity, to intellectual rigor, to leadership anchored in service, and to the collective advancement of Africa. In our lecture halls, in our discussions, in our projects, and in our visions, we carry the mandate to build a continent that reflects the dignity, resilience, and brilliance of its people. At Lukenya University, we recognize that our education is not merely a personal achievement. It is preparation for duty, the duty to innovate, the duty to lead with integrity, and to contribute meaningfully to the social and economic fabric of our nations. We understand that Africa progress demands a general generation that thinks boldly, acts decisively, and collaborates across borders and culture. To the youth of Africa, and especially to fellow students, this moment is a reminder that the torch of Pan-Africanism has been passed to us. The sacrifices of those who came before were not made so that we may simply admire their legacy, but so that we may extend it. Our responsibility is clear. Number one, to learn with purpose, to question with courage, to create with innovation, to uphold justice wherever it is threatened, and to use our talents for the collection good of our continent. The future of Pan-Africanism rests not in history books, but in our decisions, our conducts, and our resolve. When we choose unity over division, excellence over complacency, and service over self-interest, we strengthen the foundation upon which Africa will rise. As students, we affirm our commitment to shaping a continent that stands firm, prosperous, innovative, and united. We embrace our role as participants and builders of Africa's next chapter. This gathering renews our determination to pursue knowledge that uplifts society, to nurture partnership that cross borders, and to act with consciousness that Africa's future is intertwined with our own actions. Let this moment inspire each of us to serve with clarity, to lead with humility, and to serve the Pan-African vision with unwavering conviction. The Africa we deserve will emerge through our dedication, our unity, and our willingness to take responsibility for the continent's destiny. When I say Africa, we all say Viva. Africa! Viva. Africa! Viva. Viva Africa, viva! Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. President, for that affirmation. We like to remind ourselves that the mean age in Africa is 19. So we really do have a duty to guide this population towards the next steps of leadership, governance, and Pan-Africanism. I would like to recognize some of the guests who are here today at this point. I know we are still expecting a lot more. As you can see, some of the seats are empty, but it is Sunday. So those who have made it, we really, really appreciate you. I have on my list Mr. Robert Nyasimi of Rentco East Africa. Please, you can just wave. Thank you very much. Mr. Kiproto Kitunyi, NSC, Nairobi Stock Exchange. Thank you very much for coming. I don't know if Betika CEO is here yet. I don't think I have seen him. We are expecting him. We have the Residents Association, AMRA. Where are my Residents Association people? Not yet. Oh, they're there. Oh, so let me say the names. Mr. Augustine Nyalita, is he here? Chairman? Not yet. All right. Michael Musioka, he gave me an apology. Steve Ndolo? Not yet. Brian Loki? Not yet? Okay, great. Then I have the Architects Alliance is represented here by architect Mushiri Waititu. Andrew is not here. Then I have engineer Peter Otaya is here. Don't ask why architects and engineers are together, but they are. We have Dennis Nyamao. Thank you very much, Dennis. Then I have Maureen Ombaka. Is Maureen here? No? Not yet? All right. Christine Wambua. Christine is here. Hi, Christine. Thank you for being here. Then we have Kay Ramtu. Welcome, Kay. Thank you. Tevin Mwende. Catherine Bula. George Mwangangi Foundation. They're all going to come, I'm sure. We have the county executive members of Makueni. Engineer Sebastian Choni is here. We were with him the whole morning. Yeah, Choni is part of the university. He's always here to support us. Thank you very much. I'm not sure if Dr. Sonia is here. Has she come? Dr. Sonia? She's coming, yeah? All right. Our Pro-Chancellor also had some guests. Our Pro-Chancellor, you have Mr. and Mrs. Goyenka. Are they here? Mr. and Mrs. Goyenka? Down there, or somebody's representing him. Okay, please wave on behalf of Mr. Goyenka. Thank you very much. Mr. Vinod Sawat. All right, you're the one representing. Welcome very much. Okay, then we have our political leaders who are not here yet, so as they come, they will be recognized. Our local administration, the office of the county commissioner, is it represented here today? Not yet, or maybe they're outside, maybe they're busy. County commander, the deputy county commissioner, the OCPD, OCS Makueni, and the area chief. Is our area chief around? Not yet. Thank you very much. I think some of the Lukenya University guests that you had invited, we had from Machakos University. You have a representative from Machakos University? All right, thank you very much. So let me take this opportunity first to recognize also the Board of Trustees present here today. Board of Trustees, maybe you can rise up, I recognize you. Those of you who don't know the Board of Trustees, these are the owners of the university. I'll start from that end. Madam Juliana, you can just raise your hand, HR. We have Madam Kavete, who is in finance. We have Ngite Mosu, representative local. Students, you know him, Mr. Mutunga. Thank you very much. Stanislaus Mwilu from the college, in Lukenya University College. We have Madam Mudeu Kasanga. Raise your hand and say hi. Benjamin Kasanga on the finance side as well. And we have our legal officer, Madam Eunice Ndambuki. And the rest are outside, of course, running around. Have I left anyone? I have mentioned Kavete, yes. Thank you very much, you may be seated. Let me recognize the council members present because we hadn't recognized those. Council members present, please rise. Starting with our council chair, Mr. Daniel Ndonye. For those of you who don't know your council chair, here he is. Thank you very much, he leads our council very well. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. We have Dr. Sachin Shaha, who is also a council member. Thank you very much. Mr. Sami Muvela of Zimele, CEO for Zimele. Thank you very much, Mr. Sami. All right, and I cannot see you, you're dark. And why are you there and not here? Oh, Judge Mutava. That's another council member. I think he's in the wrong section. Can somebody help him, please, to come to the right section? Judge Mutava is the legal mind in the council. Brilliant legal mind in the council. Please welcome. Thank you very much, Judge. Thank you. All right. Please allow me to also show you our chancellor. For those of you who might not know, the students who are new, and to our members, can I request, Madam Chancellor, that you may just rise and wave once again. This is Professor Margaret McKenna from Boston University, and she's our she's our chancellor. Thank you very much, Margaret. Right, so going on forward in the spirit of Pan-Africanism, there are many Pan-African conversations that we must have. And we want to change the gear just a little bit. I want to invite Thank you, Mama, for that reminder. Amongst our guests, we have Mr. Wasanga. Where are you seated, Mr. Wasanga? Oh, there you are. Please rise and wave. Mr. Wasanga is many things. He served in the first county government of Makueni, and before that, he was many other things to this country, to this government. Thank you so much, Mr. Wasanga, for being with us here today. Right. Now, I think I will request somebody, Kavete, if we can just get a list of, I would love to recognize as many people as possible, so that keep that list going, so that we keep recognizing them as we go on. So allow me to change the tune a little bit, that in the spirit of Pan-Africanism, amongst all the conversations that we must have, are also conversations about money, about how we can progress ourselves as Africa. And I want to introduce to you on stage here, Mr. Robert Nyasimi, to come to stage. He will tell us what he does in a few minutes, and also tell us what we can do as Africa to reach some of the heights that he has reached. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Kasanga. Your Excellency, Ian Kama, former President of the Republic of Botswana, ladies and gentlemen, all protocols having been observed. My names are Robert Nyasimi. I'm currently the CEO and founder of a Pan-African independent leasing company with the offices in Kenya, Uganda, Tanzania, Rwanda, DRC, and I'm serving other 25 countries from my offshore offices in Mauritius and Dubai. We finance both government and the private sector through lease financing structure, and we have funded over $500 million over the 5 years. For those who don't know what leasing is all about or what the definition is, where you lease an equipment, whether movable or immovable, for a period of time, and you make a lease payment just the way you make your rent for a rented premises. But as now we do on the movable assets. So operating lease finance, which is the product I offer, can significantly contribute to Pan-Africa development by providing national governments and government-related agencies and parastatals, business, especially small and medium enterprises, with access to both equipment and technology without the heavy burden of upfront costs or of outright purchase. This leasing model can enable what we call front-loading of budget allocation by African governments, that getting access to equipment today instead of over the years. Mr. President, you know every year you do your budgets, you put a certain amount for equipment, and maybe let's say to the police, and you give them maybe 30 million to buy new vehicles. And when they go out and buy vehicles worth 30 million, they'll get a certain number of vehicles. But if you front load and say, this year I'm allocating 30 million, next year I'm allocating 30 million like that over 4 years, you can actually spend 120 million today, and you get your assets, more assets today because you're going to pay for it slowly. That is the model that has been adopted by the Kenya government. So far, the Kenya police, through the Ministry of Finance, have leased over 5,800 cars. 3,000 of those cars have been through my company. And this is a financing model that when you look at 5,800 cars, that is almost $400 million worth of investment that they've taken without the need of a sovereign guarantee. And it's not, leasing is a service. So it's not recognized as a debt. It's not part of the sovereign debt. So all these vehicles, and everybody in this audience, you must agree that these days police drive very good cars. Yeah, you know, they have Subarus, okay, the Subaru has some other things they do. They have VWs. I mean, the police is very well motorized because of the product we provide. So what does leasing do to the Pan-Africa development? One, SMEs are able to acquire equipment, as I said, which would otherwise be unaffordable. We don't take additional collateral. The asset is self-securing. We fund 100%. Unlike learning, most African countries, you run for export credit-related financiers who normally want 10 to 15%. Us, when we fund, we are funding 100%, and you start paying when you start using the assets. So there is no requirement for a deposit. The other thing that leasing does, it does what we call capital formation in an economy. For example, when the Kenya Police Department started leasing, we had only two companies, that was Isuzu and Toyota, who were assembling motor vehicles in the country. Right now, from 2013, that number is now 12 assemblers, because now the order book is big enough to attract multinationals to come and set up assembly plants in Kenya. By virtue that, you know, more assets are coming into the country, the government is getting more import duties like VAT exercise duties. We have supported devolution. Yeah, these vehicles are spread all over the country. Like, Your Excellency, there's a town we call Moyale, and you know, it's in the northeastern. When they needed to do service, they had to drive all the way to Nanyuki. By the time the vehicle reaches Nanyuki for service and it goes back, it's due for service. Now, one of the requirements is no police vehicle can go more than 50 kilometers to get service. So we lease the car, we insure it, we do maintenance, we provide replacement vehicles. So the only thing, the fuel, they have signed with the Shell and Total. That's why nowadays, PLO Lumumba, you don't have to call a friend to pick a policeman to bring to you. If there's a problem around you, 3 or 4 cars show up. If you remember when you used to grow up, you had to call someone to go and get the police, and most of the time they didn't have fuel. I know there is no problem like that. Crime rate has gone down, Your Excellency, based on research. PKF did a review of this program that we are doing, and they found out crime rate had gone down, our GDP had been improved, employment had been created, and across the country, not in one place. So it's something that former presidents, you still have influence. It's something that you can introduce in your country where government leases, because government is about services, it's not about ownership. Let me just give you a bit of example of what is happening in the other industries. In the US, which in 2024, their GDP is estimated at 26 trillion. Of that 26 trillion, 1 trillion, yeah, is equipment leasing industry. $1 trillion. Yeah, you can try and multiply that by 130. In Europe, yeah, the European GDP is estimated at 16.4 trillion by the end of 2024. Out of that, $324 billion, which represents 1 to 2%, is based on leasing. Come to Africa. The value of equipment leasing in Africa as a percentage of the African GDP is not widely reported with precise figures, our usual problems. We don't have statistics. However, it is generally understood that equipment leasing sector in Africa is relatively small to the continent overall GDP. Estimates suggest that the equipment leasing may represent less than 1% of the Africa GDP, and the GDP of Africa being $2.56 trillion as per 2024, yeah, it reflects the sector developing stage, lower penetration rate, limited access to lease financing in many African countries. Thus, leasing only accounts for $25 billion, yeah, compared to the US at trillion, Europe 324 billion. In Africa, we are just scratching the face at 25 billion. And if we could just increase that to 5% of the GDP, would grow the leasing industry by about 128 billion. So, Your Excellency, what's my call to the African government? First of all, let's stop this temporary importation of equipment. When the SGR was being constructed, the contractor comes, he does everything, then he says, local contractors don't have this equipment, don't have this equipment. So as part of the project, what do? They are allowed to do temporary importation of equipment, so equipment that comes in, and when the project is finished, it exits Africa. You get? So we never retain this, and I can assure you that asset is full, you've paid for it in full, because it has been capex to the project. So if we can allow that a project, because an excavator you need for the SGR is the same excavator you need to build a building like this or build an airport. So let's move this asset from one project to another. And I tell you, if you do that, all these major road infrastructure projects and the infrastructure that we do will reduce the cost by 30%. And the equipment will remain, and then we'll start having big contractors. Yeah, because the thing that makes you a big contractor or not is not the knowledge you have, is the value of assets that you have. If you had 100 excavators, you had what? Then you're able to do a lot of projects can be awarded to you. And that, my dear audience, is what I call the true Pan-Africanism, which does not need to be political all the time. However, politics is a necessary enabler for all the above to be achieved. Thank you.
For those with ears, I hope you have heard very good strategies. And on the same note of finance and money, I want to invite the chairman of the Nairobi Stock Exchange to also come on stage. Let us hear what stock exchanges and moving money around can do for Pan-Africanism. Welcome, sir.
The name is Kiprono Kitana. Okay. Your Excellency, Seretse Ian Kama, former President of the Government of Botswana, PLO Lumumba, Professor, Chairman of the Pan-African Institute, the Chancellor, the Vice Chancellor, the great lady, Mama Martha Kasanga. Greetings from my mother. She said, I have told her the wonderful work you're doing here. And I'm glad to say that I could call the late Kasanga Mulwa a friend, a mentor, person who I spent quite a bit of time with in my youth. It's a wonderful honor and a privilege to be here on this very special occasion. In my previous capacity as the president of the Chamber of Commerce, I traveled to over 91 countries, and I visited many parts of the world, and I saw firsthand the challenges that bedevil our continent. I led the business delegation alongside President Kenyatta on the invitation of President Khama, and we saw the great things that he did in Botswana. And Your Excellency, you stand tall amongst the leaders of Africa for what you have done. Today is far more than a ceremonial gathering. It's a moment of reflection and renewal, a moment to retrace the powerful journey of Panafricanism, a political, social, and cultural movement that champions the unity, solidarity, and economic empowerment of the people of this great continent, both here and across the globe. And your presence here, Your Excellency, is not only deeply meaningful, but it's a testament of your shared commitment. We come together not merely to celebrate the idea of Pan-Africanism, but to actualize it and to set the stage for transformation of the bold dreams of our forefathers. The Pan-African agenda was born out of resistance and hope, resistance to division and hope for unity, resistance to exploitation and a hope for economic self-determination. It aimed to weave together the destinies of the current over 1.4 billion Africans into a single continental identity with shared prosperity and dignity. It is critical for us to remember that this vision was birthed through politics, but it was never meant to remain confined there. It was, at its core, an economic covenant. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is a vision that is designed to empower the African child not through charity, but through opportunity, through creating self-sustaining, interconnected Africa driven by shared prosperity. Today, we look at the theme of this event, and it is building the future and honoring the legacy. And let's acknowledge the hard truth that we are far away from where we should be. How can we speak of Pan-Africanism when intra-African trade is a mere 15%? Intra-European trade is at 70%, and intra-Asian trade is at 60%. How can we claim Pan-Africanism when the skies tell a different story? To get to Dakar, one must go through Doha or Dubai. When our youth must find jobs in the West and the East instead of in our continent. These are the true deep symptoms of the malaise that faces our continent. And unless we start to remedy those problems, we will continue where we are. Today, I'm not standing here to lament, but to proclaim hope. For our Africa's greatest resource is not in her minerals, her oil, her vast land, but it is in our people, these young people that we see here. Our population by 2050 will surpass that of India and China combined. We are the world's youngest continent, brimming with energy, creativity, and innovation. The AFCFTA has a bold agenda of merging our markets and creating the free movement of goods and services. So we are at the cusp of a great renaissance. I chair the board of the NSC, the fastest growing exchange in the continent of Africa, the highest dollarized return on capital at 67%. All our indices are up, and Kenya is at the forefront of mobilizing the capital markets and using that to drive its national agenda. We need to galvanize African capital to build our infrastructure. We need to use the resources in this continent. We are now providing government with many solutions of how to fund their projects. We are funding government military houses today through the Lindsay Sukuk, and we have many plans of what we are going to do to help this country achieve greater heights by galvanizing its money. So, ladies and gentlemen, my call to action today is let's move from rhetoric to results. Let us build on the bridges that our ancestors imagined. Let us build strong leadership in trade, finance, education, and in innovation. Let us honor Nkrumah not by quoting him, but by completing his mission. Let us honor Lumumba not by memorials, but by empowering the next Pan-African scientist, artist, and entrepreneur. Let us honor Seretse Khama by making a governance a tool for prosperity, not for power. Let this second anniversary not be a relic of the past, but a roadmap into the future. I extend my great congratulations to the Kasanga Mulwa family. This is a testament of what you have done. It is more than money. We want to see Rentco Africa list. We want to see Lukenya University list. We want Africans to be part of the success story of what you do today. Thank you, and God bless you all.
Thank you so much. Please, another round of applause for the chairman of NSC. We have heard that we need to galvanize African resources to build Africa. And maybe one thing I can request of the two gentlemen on leasing and matters of stock exchange is our young people need to learn these things early. We tend to learn these things later in life, and they're very difficult to internalize. I'm always telling Robert, he needs to take me through a leasing class, leasing 101, because it is a concept that is a new concept. It's different from just exchanging money. What we are used to is you buy an equipment, you struggle taking care of it, like the one we were using there to scratch the earth, and it is a pain on your books. So you need to teach us this, and if it is possible, at this stage of university, to introduce general courses that can begin to prepare the students for such thinking, then we are really helping Africa, and then we can have these young people to be action-oriented. They're the ones who will really help us. So thank you very much for that interlude and for that message that you have brought us. We have here the choir. Yeah, we have the university choir that has one piece, which we shall allow them to go ahead and sing for us. So Dr. Nyabware can come.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for the speakers who have been with us. Now, to have some interlude, we have two items. The first one is we are going to listen to a song from Lynette Siome, then the Catholic Church will give a Pan-African song. Let us clap for Lynette as she comes. Let's clap for Lynette as she comes. Thank you.
Wimbo unauimba historia, watu wote na waomba msikize kwa makini. Afrika ni safari ya majeraha, tumezika mangwinji wengi lakini hatujafi. Woi, woi, roho zenu zituongoze, Afrika isonge mbele. Ilikuwa tarehe 15 Oktoba 2025. Watu wote tuliona huzuni mwingi, ngwinji wetu Raila Odinga aliaga. Wakina baba, kina mama na watoto wote walilia machozi wakisema, e baba, e baba, e baba, e baba. Tukipiga ndarubini Jomo Kenyatta alipotoka gerezani na kwenda hadi Ulaya. walipofika huko walipigwa na mayai yaliyooza kitetea nchi yetu. Mzee wetu alituomba tusahau yaliyopita, badala yake tuijenge nchi yetu. Hakuwa Kenyatta peke yake, Paulo Ngei Nyerere na Nelson Mandela. Woi, woi, roho zenu zituongoze, Afrika isonge mbele. Woi, woi, roho zenu zituongoze, Afrika isonge mbele. Na wasi vijana na wazee, tuungane kwa pamoja, Afrika isonge mbele. Tudai haki na mali ya ardhi yetu, Afrika ni yetu wote na fahari ya damu yetu. Woi, woi, roho zenu zituongoze, Afrika isonge mbele. Woi, woi, roho zenu zituongoze, Afrika isonge mbele. Asanteni sana.
Wimboni naimba oh, sio wimboni maombi, nikiomba Mwenyezi Mungu oh.
We are celebrating our Africanness. Now, our university, Catholic Choir, has a beautiful Pan-African song. Let's clap for them as they come. Thank you so much. Come on stage, please. Thank you. These are our students. From Monday to Friday in class, in library, in lecture halls. During weekends, busy with their God. Thank you. Ameru cultural dancers, be on standby.
Zimefichika mavumbi, lakini roho yetu bado ina mwanga mkuu. Kutoka magharibi hadi mashariki tunahitaji moja kweli, mamlaka ya upendo si ya hofu, tutajenga mustakabali wetu. Hebu tuimbe kwa sauti moja, hebu tuongee kwa maneno ya ukweli. Hatutaogopa, hatutashindwa, kwa sababu tuko pamoja. Twende pamoja, twende kwa nguvu, Afrika yetu stari moja. Twende pamoja, twende kwa furaha, tunapanda milima, tushinde vita. Twende, twende, twende pamoja, pamoja. Mzizi wetu ni wa kina kirefu, utamaduni wetu hau kukauka. Kutoka Cairo hadi Cape Town tunaongoza kwa mapenzi ya kweli. Mazingira yetu ni baraka kubwa, tutahifadhi ardhi yetu. Hebu tuimbe kwa sauti moja, hebu tuongee kwa maneno ya ukweli. Hatutaogopa, hatutashindwa, kwa sababu Afrika ina imani, twende pamoja, twende kwa nguvu. Afrika yetu, tayari mmoja. Twende pamoja, twende kwa furaha, tunapanda milima, tushinde vita. Twende pamoja, pamoja.
As we continue waiting, Africa and patience are two words understood together. Africa and patience. So we want them to give us one more item as we wait for something, for somebody. It is going to be English. You have many English songs? Let's hear whether there is an English one. Meanwhile, DJ, as they prepare. Clean Joseph, you are needed in the preparation room. Clean Joseph by Haring. Thank you. Can we all arise to welcome one of our guests, His Excellency Dr. Stephen Kalonzo Musyoka. Thank you. Thank you so much. To our online viewers, the one who has just arrived is His Excellency Dr. Stephen Kalonzo Musyoka, a great Pan-Africanist, a great lawyer, an arbitrator, a man of the people. Let's clap for him. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. We may be seated. Thank you. I can see. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. We are so happy. I can see the governor, Makueni County, Mutula Kilonzo Jr. He's with us and we're so happy. Let's clap for him. Thank you. Thank you so much. We are honored to have the presence of our chief guest, Professor PLO Lumumba, His Excellency Dr. Stephen Kalonzo Musyoka, and the Governor Makueni County, and other guests from Kenya and beyond. We are so honored to be with you. The program has been continuing, and now we continue We are so glad to be with the founding member, Mother Karua, Mother Kasanga, our chancellor. We are so happy and so honored to have them here today. Now let's listen from our Catholic choir. They are going to give the song, and the program will continue. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Thank you so much. You're so welcome. Now let's hear from the choir. Karibu. From there, our BOT chair, Honorable Dr. Sylvia Kasanga, will continue with the program. Thank you.
Thank you. I really feel like dancing today. Comrades, Viva Africa! Viva Africa! Are we happy? Are you happy to welcome His Excellency Kalonzo Musyoka here today? Your Excellency, our chief guests again, and Your Excellency Kalonzo Musyoka, Your Excellency Governor of Makueni. I said you just take 5 minutes and breathe because I'm about to call you on stage. But before you came, we have had a couple of speeches. We honored our fallen hero, the Right Honorable Raila Odinga, with some beautiful pieces. and we observed a moment of silence for him. We also heard from the Nairobi Stock Exchange and the leasing companies on what Africa can do around mobilizing resources for itself, which is beautiful. And we had a lot of pieces from our students here today because the whole purpose of the Pan-African Institute is to institutionalize and raise the consciousness of Pan-Africanism amongst our Africa youth. So starting right here in Lukenya University, in Makueni County, on the banks of the River Athi. I have here Karen Wakoli, founder and executive director of Emerging Leaders Foundation Africa. Please, if you can just wave. Thank you very much, most welcome. And we have more guests as they are streaming in, as I'm giving the governor 2 minutes to breathe and drink a little water. We have Miss Nancy Kalembe Linda. Nancy, are you here? You can just wave. Evans Ogada, I don't know if he's here. Dr. Sarah Birete. Yeah? Rose Mbanya, I know Rose Mbanya, I don't think I've seen her. Dr. Wanjiku Ndungu, Sylvia Okech, Professor Rosa Da, Dr. Mark Manginga, Professor Suki Mwendwa. These are people who will join us at some point. Pauline Kerr, we had mentioned her earlier. John Nyerere, Alison Gibuini, Ambassador Dr. Wallace Williams, Raymond Nyamwea, Professor Winfred Nduku Mutuko, Dr. Kibwana Musyoki, Helen Mololo, Kefri. I think Kefri is represented here today. Kefri is our partner at our 10 million trees. Thank you very much. Thank you, Kefri. A very good partner for our 10 million trees initiative. Mrs. Gertrude Mutave, if you're here. All of you, please feel most at home, feel most welcome. I want to go to the segment that I had mentioned earlier because our leaders are here today, our local leaders are here today for all the international guests who are here. And for everyone following online, I would like to request, and please help me to welcome very warmly His Excellency Mutula Kilonzo Jr., the Governor of Makueni, to come here and recognize all the other elected leaders here today.
Which simply means, I love you, my angel. Malaika, nakupenda malaika. Malaika, nakupenda malaika.
It's afternoon. Good afternoon. Comrades, good afternoon. Hey. Comrades, good afternoon. Comrades, power. Yeah, now we are talking. Your Excellency, unfortunately, you will forgive me, I'm not sure about the protocol, but I am aware that the fourth president of Botswana is here, former president, honorary doctorate, honorary Lieutenant General Seretse Khama, party leader, Dr. Stephen Kalonzo Musyoka, PLO Lumumba, our friend, and many others who I have seen. My duty is simple, to recognize the elected leaders. I can see the member of County Assembly, Mtito Andei Ward. I thought I saw you. Where are you? Please clap for Francis Mulwa. Is there another person I have missed in the category of? Yes. Mheshimiwa Jedida, elected and nominated from this ward by Wiper Party. Who else? Nobody else. Thank you. Can I ask Jessica to come? So I hope you are taking the 5 minutes I was taking. I've been asked to give you a short time. Thank you. Oh, Jessica Mbalo, Mheshimiwa Kibwezi East.
Thank you very much to the chief guests,
Dr. Kama Ian, the 4th President of Botswana, my party leader, Dr. Kalonzo Musyoka, Senior Counsel, the management of Lukenya University, and standing on all protocols that have been observed. God is good all the time. Thank you, the Governor Makueni, my governor. Mine is very brief. First is to welcome you to Kibwezi's constituency, where Lukenya University is located, the best place and environment for education. Secondly is to appreciate the students, the comrades. Comrades power! Comrades power! Muko sawa? Muko sawa? We are happy to be here. Third is to congratulate the family of Kasanga Mulwa Justice. Also, it's very important that we must have education in this area, and the support from the family, the senators, and all the children of Kasanga Mulwa. Asanteni sana. Because I've given only 5 minutes, I'll make it 3 because of interest of time. The chief guest, together with our Lumumba, whom we know very well as a very polished lawyer, very polished. Today we are here to celebrate the 2nd anniversary of the great groundbreaking this very important occasion. And I'm sure it will be said by the chief guest if they have not said it. And the theme being Pan-African in action, building the future and honoring the legacy. We have so many things, the chief guest, in common, and I just want to cite those 2. Your interest in education, when we follow your history, we have so much in common, Your Excellency. I came with my party leader. You were once in Botswana Democratic Party. In your 10 years, you also were a member of the Botswana Patriotic Front Party. As we were in Wiper Democratic Party, and I can tell you when we had our NDC, now we are in Wiper Patriotic Front Party. So you being here, you're in the right place. Thirdly, you have a lot of interest in elephants. You did so well in your country to conserve elephants. And this is one of the stories that we are talking about here. We have of elephants. So through your coming, I'm sure we'll borrow a lot to conserve and also to ensure our people are protected from the elephants around. And I'm sure my comrades can be party to this. So with those few remarks, you are in the right place. Welcome, and I'm happy to be here to celebrate this 2nd anniversary celebration. And tomorrow, I'm aware that we'll be having our graduation. As a member of parliament, I commit myself to serving you. I commit myself to serving my Wiper Patriotic Front. Asante. May God bless you.
Thank you. I'm told there's in the room Honorable Catherine Che from Machakos County. I know Justice Mutava, you are not elected, but somebody in your home is elected. Justice Mutava. Thank you. You should have recognized.
He says, I recognize him. Oh, protocols observed. This is Justice Mutava, my partner in the house, and he's a director here, Santen.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Lukenya University. I'm a council member.
Thank you. A happy home is a good home. Thank you. I'm accompanied by a team of members of the executive committee, members of Makueni. I would like to recognize them. I have the county secretary, Dr. Chambi. Where are you? Thank you. I have Dr. Sonia Nzilani, who is also from this area. Thank you. We have Nicholas Nzioka, a member of the county executive of Makueni. And I've seen Engineer Chone, Sebastian. Where are you? Thank you. I've also seen representatives of the senator who are here. I hope he's on the way. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, let me make my remarks brief. I'm glad that we are back here again. The last time I was here, it was hot. And I think it was because Malema was also here. And it's a pleasure to be here. But we are here also at a very tough time. A tough time because what we are celebrating as Panafricanism is also brotherhood. It's Ubuntu. And this morning while I was driving here, I've received and seen stories of the suffering of young people in Tanzania. And it will be unfair not to say that as we celebrate our brotherhood and sisterhood, we must recognize that there are people who are suffering and people who have lost their lives in Tanzania as a result of the elections. We must remember those people, and reports of mass graves of people whose rights have been violated should not escape. The hero we buried, Right Honorable Raila Amolo Odinga, who passed on 15th of October 2015, and whom our party leader, together with leaders from the party, went to visit this week, believed in free, fair, transparent elections. And that is a principle that we cannot run away from. All the people who are in these pictures, at the back of your program, all these people who are at the back of your program are heroes of this country and this Africa for various reasons, including the Right Honorable Raila Amolo Odinga. So as we celebrate the second anniversary of this Pan-African Institute and what Lukenya University has done, and we want to thank you, Mama, for the work that you're doing. It is a milestone. It is a legacy. You should feel happy that you have brought all these people together here in Lukenya to celebrate Pan-Africanism. And we are here to witness the greatness and the progress we are making towards this cause. I'll reach there and say, Asante sana for inviting us to this meeting. I'll be glad to listen in into the conversations, and thank you very much. My name is Mtula Kilonzo Jr., Governor Makueni. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Please, another round of applause for our governor. Asante sana, Governor, and everybody else who's here today. We appreciate you, and we are honored that you could come and celebrate with us and to welcome the former president of Botswana to Makueni County. I want to recognize the Botswana High Commission. By the way, it's represented here since yesterday. This lovely lady, Madame Teto Pilane. Where are you? Madame, there she is. She taught us a few words, Your Excellency, but I'm very poor at language. I'll try harder next time. Thank you very much. She's been very wonderful. We had her here since yesterday. So the program is moving forward. We've recognized everyone who's here. And just to repeat, the Pan-African Institute that is resident here in Lukenya University aims to institutionalize and raise the consciousness of Pan-Africanism for our students and our young African population. All right, I'm required here to recognize a few people. There's Gilbert Musyoka. Gilbert Musyoka, where are you? Okay, thank you very much. We have Mr. Gideon Kimilu. Wonderful, wow, welcome. Indeed, welcome, a very good friend of Lukenya. We have Joel Mulelu, who is the principal for Lukenya College. Thank you very much, principal. Francis Mbadha, the National Government CDF Kibwezi constituency. Thank you very much. Priscilla Ngimi, KB2 East Constituency Office. Thank you so much. And I cannot read the other name, so I'll have to come back and recognize the other people. So without much further ado, please help me to welcome our chairman of the Pan-African Institute, Professor PLO Lumumba, who will come and give his remarks. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Let me start by recognizing the chief guest, the former president of the Republic of Botswana, and my very good friend, Dr. Serese Kama Ian Kama. Permit me also to recognize my friend, the former Vice President of the Republic of Kenya, the Honorable Stephen Kalonzo Musyoka, to recognize the Governor of my Kweni, Mutula Kilonzo Jr., Mama Mulua, the chair of the trustees of Lukenya University, the chair of the council, the vice chancellor of the university, the chancellor of the university, the pro-chancellor, my good friend Dr. Heda, the academic staff, and permit me also to recognize some of my friends who have traveled far and wide to be present here. Madam Senait Dimitri, who is a big business person in Ethiopia, has traveled to be with us here. My good friend Nurdin Kajuma from the United Republic of Tanzania. And of course, Lat Maker from the Republic of South Sudan. I believe Dr. Wanji Kundungu is also here, one of the major proprietors, and Ray Nyamwea. Your Excellency, exactly 2 years ago, we were present here with my good friend Julius Selo Malema to institute the Pan-African Institute. And perhaps wisdom demands that the historical context is established. The historical context is that our foundation, the PLO Lumumba Foundation, was debating where to establish the Pan-African Institute, present as we are today in 50 African countries. We had a conversation with Lukenya University and agreed that the Mother Institute be established here. And I can confirm that 2 years later, we are spreading our tentacles. On the 7th day of October this year, we established a child of this institute at the university in Hargeisa, the Unity University. Your Excellency, I will also confirm that on the 15th day of November, we will be establishing the 3rd institute in Lusaka, Zambia. I can also confirm that during that period, we have entered into a memorandum of understanding to establish an institute in Trinidad and Tobago at the University of West Indies. And that next year, we'll also be establishing this institute in Monrovia in Liberia. And we say all these because we recognize that over the years, Pan-Africanism has been romanticized. One may say that Pan-Africanism had been reduced to sloganeering, but we refuse to believe that the purport and import of Pan-Africanism was merely to sloganeer. And that is why we strive to give content to Pan-Africanism. Your Excellency will want to know that under the aegis of this institute, we are touching young people in the continent of Africa. In Kumasi in Ghana, early this year, we established at Obuasi High School an innovation and invention center. And next year, we'll be showcasing some of the things that young Africans are doing. This very same year, in Monrovia, we have established a Pan-African clothing line. And on Saturday, I will be in Lusaka, Zambia, to establish the Pan-African Media House at Eden University. I also want to make known that in the manner that my good friend Kiprono Kitony and Robert Nyasimia said, we hold the view that Pan-Africanism must not be confined in the arena of politicking without more. We believe, as my good friend Selo Malema said, that economic liberation is indeed the true liberation. And that is why, therefore, we are engaged specifically with the ladies and gentlemen that I've invited here. We will very shortly, in the first quarter of the year 2026, be establishing jointly with Nurdin Kajuma a program for feeding Africa, and the tag name is, Have You Eaten Today? We are giving meaning to agriculture in Africa, and we are honoring one of the greatest Pan-Africanist contemporary, Edwina Flatten Taylor, who died about 2 weeks ago, and already we are present in 6 African countries on the basis of organic farming. With my good friend Dimitri, who is a big business person in Addis Ababa, Ethiopia, we are going into the spaces of empowering young men and women. So we come here, Your Excellency, not only to commemorate and celebrate, but also to announce that we are giving meaning and content to what was said by the pioneers. Just this morning, as we were flying in here, I remembered some of the most iconic speeches that were delivered in 1963 when the Organization of African Unity was founded. And I remember these words of Emperor Haile Selassie when he reminded his audience that Africa was not created later than other continents. He reminded his audience that Africa was created at the same time as other continents, but that we have been engaged in lamentation for too long, that we have handicapped ourselves for too long, and the time is now for us to begin to lift ourselves by our bootstraps. Your Excellency, we are here to do exactly that. And that is why it was not a difficult task to invite you, having had occasion to be with you in a number of Pan-African forums. It is also important to note that we had invited the former Vice President of Liberia, the Honorable Jewel Taylor, but she could not make it. She recorded our message, but technology has conspired against us, and therefore it will be communicated online. Your Excellency, on occasions such as these, wisdom not only requires but demands that we do not speak for too long. It requires that we only remind ourselves that we are on to a big thing. For the young people who are present here, it is your duty to carry this baton forward in the knowledge that throughout the ages, the continent of Africa has been undermined. In fact, if my Kamba does not let me down, the very place at which we are, Mtito Ande, means the forest of vultures. And this is a place where during slavery, the bodies of Africans were eaten by vultures. Hence the name. We can no longer afford that luxury. Our duty, therefore, you who are young, is to go down in history, because if you do not have a sense of history, you cannot have a sense of the future. If you look at the young men and women who are the purveyors of Pan-Africanism, they were young. Nkrumah was young. Lumumba was young. Mboya was young. Nyerere was young. Samora was young. Saserese Kama was young. Biko was young. Amilcar Cabral was young. Ahmed Ben Bella was young. Tiro Ngopote was young. Kaunda was young. It is in your youth that you must carry this baton in the knowledge that Africa can only be catapulted into the orbit of sustainable development if our young men and women are in the forefront. And I pray and hope that beyond today's celebration, marked with pomp and circumstance, you will, each one of you, do that which is good and right. Mwalimu Julius Kambarage Nyerere, addressing young people such as yourselves in 1967, said in Kiswahili, and permit me to quote, "Siri ya maendeleo ni vijana wenye malezi bora, siha njema na bongo kali." Nina hakika mna siha njema, mna malezi bora, na mna bongo kali. Ladies and gentlemen, I said wisdom requires only one thing: not speak for too long. I now conclude my remarks, and in so doing invite my good friend Sylvia Kasanga Mulua to lead us into the next segment of this engagement. God bless you all.
Wow. What powerful comments and remarks. I don't envy anyone speaking after that. So we're going to move into the next segment. If you look at your programs, we are doing very well on time. And you may see a little bit of activity happening on the faculty side. The faculty is seated on this side. Please just bear with them, and let's be very discreet in the next session, which will become a very formal and solemn occasion. And for now, I want to invite back on stage. I'm giving my governor work. He has come here to do work. I'm calling back our governor so that he can do something very important, and then we shall quickly weave into the next segment. Thank you.
Work with no pay. Professor has reminded me of a very famous saying, not saying, but words that we must record for the young people. Bliss it was to be alive at dawn, but to be young was very heaven. Those words, when Professor Lumumba was mentioning so many people, that's what crossed my mind. The next speaker needs very little introduction. He doesn't like being praised. We praise him at the risk of getting some chastisement, but I will. In 2007, he was a presidential candidate. After the election, Kenya was at the brink of the precipice. We were tearing each other apart. We didn't know which way to go. He swallowed his pride and decided to join Mwai Kibaki in government. It is as a result of him joining Mwai Kibaki that a big coalition was formed and later led to the constitution we now enjoy. His name is Dr. Stephen Kalonzo Musyoka. Ngoja kidogo, sijamaliza. In the subsequent 3 elections, Dr. Stephen Kalonzo Musyoka did not contest the elections. But that has come to an end. He will contest this time round. He has written a book, Against All Odds. And if you believe in history and challenges, and if you want to participate in the next election, to vote for this man, you better read his book so that you understand where he has come from. I'm proud to be a politician courtesy of him. He nearly, let me use the word cajoled, me to become a politician when my father passed on. And there's never been a dull moment since I joined politics. I have no regrets. Please help me to welcome on stage Dr. Stephen Kalonzo Musyoka.
Please. Asanteni. Your Excellency, the Chief Guest, Lieutenant General Dr. Serese Khama Ian Khama, the 4th President of the Republic of Botswana. Because she was going to make a presentation, I recognize her presence. Former Vice President of Liberia, Her Excellency Joe Siane Taylor. Makueni Governor, our son, our friend, Mutula Kilonzo Jr., the founder of Lukenya University, my sister mother, Kasanga Mulwa, the Chancellor, Professor Margaret McKenna, Vice Chancellor, Dr. Judith Wafula, Chair of the Board of Trustees, our daughter, Senator Sylvia, Chairman of Pan-African Institute, my learned brother, Professor Pielo Lumumba, distinguished guests, members of staff, dear students, what an extraordinary honor to be with you here this morning, so soon after coming from Kango Kanjaramogi. And I want to say that these are difficult times for us in the region. But when I went to lay a wreath at the mausoleum of our late brother Raila Odinga, I could not help but imagine the struggles that you have come through. And so I want to greet you as we used to be greeted by the young ones with Raila Amolo Odinga. Remember those days when you say Raila Tialala. Kumbukeni hiyo, Raila Tialala. Ria. Well, Raila Tialala. Now, I've just come out there and the story has changed. And it is Joey, the buffalo. Joey. Joey. You need to carry a spear with you so you can make a bit of sense out of that. But students of Lukenya University, you are truly honored to be able to host such a distinguished leadership in our continent. And more particularly, the chief guest today. I bring you greetings from one who was a fourth president like you, the Honorable Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta. I was speaking to him as I was driving in to Lukenya, and he was so excited. He leaves the country tomorrow, and he asked me to convey his message of welcome to you. And there's so much, again, as Mheshimiwa Jessica Balu, Member of Parliament for this area, you did make some very interesting comparison between our chief guest and yours truly. That you are born the same year, believe it or not. But Mr. President was born in February and I was born in December. They went on to found Botswana Patriotic Front. And we are members of Wiper Patriotic Front. And then you have come visiting. I hope I'll go visiting. In fact, my plan says by Wednesday I'll land in Gaborone. So I hope you'll be home by then and to be able to visit. So let me make this submission in writing, because if I don't, my brother PLO Lumumba will have carried the day. And as Sylvia said, it's so difficult to speak after PLO. But PLO, I must tell you, I'm very personally proud of you because of what you have done to this university. And you continue to live that dream of Panafricanism. Content. Then you also add form to it because you're eloquent. And so I must take this opportunity to urge you on. Don't look back. Now you're looking at innovation. You're even looking at media relations. You're expanding this pace. Because, as you say, the period of sloganeering is over. No more slogans. We need to really live what we preach. And so you're in the forefront at such a time as this. I've seen you crisscross the continent, sometimes addressing huge audiences, some not so huge. Like I watched what you talked about in Accra, Ghana, and I'm truly amazed. And so I wasn't here when Malema was here, because I was afraid that these Kenyans were going to look at me differently. But that's a true African, a true son of this continent, saying it as it is. Because the era of preaching that we are the African lion has come to an end. Because must come to an end, literally, and really do something. We often talk about the Asian tigers, Mr. President, the Asian tigers, and then we say the time for the African lion has come, and the elephants and all. We need to lift this country. The moment has come. And now the rest of my remarks must be in writing. this university holds a very special place in my heart. Every visit reminds me of its remarkable journey, from the laying of the first stone to this very moment as we break ground for the Pan-African Institute. It is a story of vision, of courage, and unwavering perseverance. That's why you are dressed, the dress code here is not a suit or a jacket like Governor Mutula is wearing. And imagine this mama and our late brother Justice Kasanga Mulwa were able to do the impossible. The dream of Justice retired Kasanga Mulwa and Mrs. Mother Mulwa has not only endured, it has indeed flourished. Kenya University stands today as a shining example of how vision, determination, and purpose can create transformative institutions. Because of their vision, Makueni proudly hosts Kenya's first non-profit university dedicated to African empowerment through education and through innovation. This is the essence of transformation. The belief that with commitment and persistence, we can build institutions that educate minds, that shape futures, and strengthen our continent. Distinguished guests, Africa and the world bade farewell to one of our greatest Pan-Africanists, the second Prime Minister of the Republic of Kenya, Right Honorable Raila Amolo Odinga. Your heartfelt tribute to him this morning deeply moved me. I'm certain that from the mountaintop, my dear brother and friend Raila is smiling down upon us and upon you, proud of your tribute to him in his honor this morning. And what Junior forgot to say is when I did not contest the three presidential elections in a straight line, it's because I chose for the first two to be my brother's running mate. And the third one, I did not even offer my candidature. I said I was going to really support him unconditionally. And that we did. Raila's Pan-Africanism was never merely ideological. It was a way of life. For decades, he championed African unity, economic cooperation, and leadership that prioritizes people. He believed passionately that Africa must speak with one voice and that our continent's future depends on our ability to stand together. As the African Union's High Representative for Infrastructure Development, Raila carried this dream across Africa. He envisioned a continent connected by railways, by roads, by energy corridors, and digital networks. A continent bound not by borders, but by shared purpose. He often reminded us, I quote, Africa cannot trade or integrate without infrastructure, end of quote. For Raila, this connection was more than development. It was liberation. And therefore, I also agree with you, my brother PLO, when you say the time for economic liberation is now. It was important. Our forefathers, a lot of whom are actually being depicted right in front of us, struggled and fought for African political liberation. And that was achieved. And I think the story of Kwame Nkrumah, the argument at the OAU summit at that time, whether they should have gone for integration, which was, I think others like Mwalimu Nyerere and others, that a few had a different way of looking at it. But imagine Kwame Nkrumah's dream been agreed with. This will be a continent like no other. So now, for my brother Raila, even in death, his spirit continues to inspire. His voice reminds us that Africa's power lies in cooperation, not in division, in dignity, not in dependency. May his soul rest in eternal peace, and may his dream for a united Africa live on. Of course, he joins many, many others. I can tell you, for example, at the occasion to even reach out to brother leader who was misunderstood, Muammar Gaddafi. I see my friend PLO. I think you need to look a little bit at that contribution. Muammar's vision was for an African foreign policy, which is common, and African defense policy, which is also common. But I can see that there are difficulties in achieving some of these things. Ladies and gentlemen, there is truly a wind of change sweeping across our continent. This wind is the latest expression of Pan-Africanism, I dare say. The wave of Gen Z-led protests across Africa against bad governance, against corruption, impunity, lack of transparency, electoral fraud, and rising living costs is a powerful testament to a new generation rising. These peaceful demonstrations are not acts of recklessness. They are acts of hope and determination aimed at restoring the dignity of their generation and ours, just as their forefathers restored Africa's dignity through the struggle against colonialism and oppression. This is Pan-Africanism in action, an awakening that must be recognized and supported. African leaders must stop treating protesters as criminals. In the case of Kenya, in the case of my own country, a senior counsel, I went out there, PLO, next to committing maximum prison, to enter and defend young Kenyans who are charged under Prevention of Terrorism Act, that your own children were even seen as terrorists. So, leaders must listen to their people and not silence them. This surge of youth-led Pan-Africanism is not accidental. 19 coups in just 4 years, coupled with the persistence of one-term presidencies, are warnings we cannot ignore. Well, did I talk to you? Did I say one term? Did I hear you say one term? One term. Mr. President, that is the clarion call in our country. This has become our second national anthem. Guests, dear friends, as we break ground for the Pan-African Institute today, let this moment be a reminder that Africa's future is in our hands and we are still painting our canvas. Let this institute be a beacon, a place where ideas ignite, talents are nurtured, and Pan-African ideals are brought to life through education, through innovation, and through action. Together, let us continue the work of building a continent where opportunity, where dignity, and prosperity are within reach for all. Let us honor the legacy of those who came before us and empower the generation that is rising now. The journey is long, but the vision is clear. An Africa united, strong, and free. Viva Africa! Viva Africa! Comrades power! Comrades power! Comrades transaction. You know what that means. God bless you. God bless the Republic of Kenya. God bless the Republic of Botswana. Long live Africa. The time for Africa to rise is now. Amen.
Thank you so much. Let's give him a round of applause. Thank you so much, Your Excellency, Dr. Stephen Kalonzo Musyoka. As a church historian, I'm tempted to say Dr. Stephen Kalonzo Musyoka is a man whose time has come. Let us clap for him. Yeah, he's a man whose time has come. I picked those words from Martin Luther Jr. Martin Luther Jr. and the story of the time. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are beginning a very important occasion now. We are going to have play of African music as we Thank you so much. Let's see what happens. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The younger generation may not know the song that played before, Afrique le Bougeron, by Franklin Bukaka. This morning, as we traveled from Nairobi, Your Excellency, you remember, we agonized about the continent, agonized about what is happening in Sudan, Cameroon, the Democratic Republic of Congo, what happened in Tanzania, what happens in Tigray, what is happening in Central African Republic, what is happening as at this morning in Bamako, in Mali. But we said we will not allow our spirits to be dampened. We remembered how during your term you stood firm against forces that desired to torpedo the good things that had been achieved. This morning, you broke the ground for the Pan-African Institute. You traveled far and wide in order to be present with us this morning. It is in recognition of that that the Lukenya University and the Pan-African Institute has seen it fit to recognize your efforts over the years, because those who serve well ought to be celebrated. We here are celebrating you, Your Excellency. The process now begins to do it the necessary pomp and circumstance.
Madam Chancellor, Section 10 of Lukenya University Charter, read together with Statute 33 and Statute 34, gives the university powers to confer honoris causa degrees. Madam Chancellor, Statute 34 further provides that the university may convene a convocation for the purpose of conferment and award of degrees and other awards of the university. By the powers conferred upon me by the Universities Act, the Lukenya University Charter and statutes, I declare that this first convocation of Lukenya University legally constituted. The convocation, as you can see, we have all the instruments of power are present. The purpose of this convocation is to confer Lukenya University honoris causa upon a distinguished candidate. I now call upon the Honorable Senator Dr. Sylvia Kasanga Mulwa, Board of Trustees Chairperson, to come forward and read the citation for the candidate.
Madam Chancellor, in line with Section 9 of Lukenya University Charter and Statute 33, the Senate and the Council recommended during its 30th meeting held on July 11, 2025, approved the conferment of honoris causa to His Excellency Lieutenant General Dr. Seretse Kama Ian Kama. Further, the university published the citation of the candidate, His Excellency, in 2 leading newspapers in compliance to Commission for University Education Standards and Guidelines 2014, Standard Program Number 2. Madam Chancellor, the candidate has met all legal, regulatory, and statutory requirements for the conferment of honoris causa of Lukenya University. Madam Chancellor, I shall now read the citation. Madam Chancellor, members of the Board of Trustees, the Council and the Senate, Pan-African members, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Today, in the heart of Africa, under the gaze of Yatta Plateau, by the sandy beaches and waters of River Athi, Buffalo Bend, Lukenya University and Pan-African Institute Fraternity gathers to honor a son of the continent whose life embodies courage, service, and unyielding devotion to humanity. We gather to pay tribute to a leader whose footsteps echo from the plains of the Kalahari to the corridors of global diplomacy. A man who has worn many uniforms, attires of soldier, statesman, humanitarian, and conservationist, and who has carried each with grace, discipline, and humility. It is with profound pride that we present this convocation to His Excellency Lieutenant General Dr. Seretse Khama Ian Serese, the fourth President of the Republic of Botswana, a gallant soldier, a visionary leader, and a noble son of Africa. Early life and formation. His Excellency was born on the 27th of February 1953 in Surrey, England, at a time when his parents, Sir Seretse Khama, Botswana's founding president, and Lady Ruth Khama, were exiled from their homeland for daring to defy the racial prejudice of their age. Their love story became a global symbol of moral courage and the triumph of human dignity. It is from this lineage of defiance against injustice and steadfast faith and inequality that Ian Khama's moral compass was forged. His Excellency Khama began his education in Serowe, continued in Bulawayo, Babane, Geneva, Chichester, absorbing the world's diversity while remaining deeply rooted in the culture of Bangwato people, of whom he is Kosi Ekolo, the chief paramount. At Waterford Kambala United College in Eswatini, an institution built on the ideals of racial integration and international understanding, His Excellency Khama imbibed principles of unity and service that would define his future path. He later pursued studies in social studies at the University of Bristol, trained at the Royal Military Academy in Sandhurst in England, undertook further studies at the Ikeja Police College in Nigeria, and flight training in Gaborone and Antwerp in Belgium, earning distinction as a qualified pilot and a disciplined leader. His early formation prepared him not only to serve his country, but to serve the human cause with precision, conviction, and heart. Military career and national service. In 1973, Ian Khama joined Botswana Police Mobile Unit, the precursor of Botswana Defense Forces, BDF. When the BDF was founded in 1977, he became one of its pioneer officers. Khama rose through the ranks with exemplary distinction, and by 1989, he was appointed commander of the BDF, a position he held until 1998. Under his leadership, the BDF evolved into one of Africa's most professional and humanitarian-oriented armed forces. He emphasized civic military cooperation, national disaster relief, and community development, giving the meaning to the role of the army in peace building. His integrity and service earned him several military honors, among them Founder Officer Medal, the Duty Code Order, and the Distinguished Service Medal, each recognizing a lifetime of courage, discipline, and honor. Political leadership and presidency. In 1998, after 25 years of military service, Lieutenant General Khama retired from the army to enter public life. He was elected Member of Parliament for Sorowe North and appointed Vice President under President Festus Mogae, with responsibility for governance, reforms, and service ethics, public service ethics. Under President Mogae's retirement, he was sworn in on 1st April 2008 as the fourth President of the Republic of Botswana, and later re-elected to a full term in 2009. His presidency was anchored on the 4 Ds: democracy, development, discipline, and dignity, later expanded into a 5th, delivery. These principles guided Botswana through a decade of steady growth, fiscal prudence, and democratic stability. When the global financial crisis struck in 2008, his leadership was tested, and he passed with a test with distinction. He established a national economic recovery task force, protected jobs through private sector partnerships, and launched the Economic Diversification Drive and the Economic Stimulus Program, strengthening non-mining sectors and ensuring no Botswana was left behind. His government introduced the Ipelegeng program to provide income support for vulnerable citizens, and pioneered the Youth Development Fund, housing initiatives for young adults, and community sports and arts programs that revitalized the civic life. Under his watch, Botswana became a beacon of integrity, repeatedly ranked amongst Africa's least corrupt, best governed nations. Champion of democracy and good governance. Beyond economic stewardship, His Excellency Ian Khama has been a moral voice for Africa. He spoke firmly for democracy, human rights, and accountability, even when it was inconvenient to do so. In 2011, he received the Judiciary Award for Statesman of the Year for his unflinching advocacy of human rights and the rule of law, a recognition that placed him amongst Africa's most principled leaders. Even after leaving office, he continues to champion good governance, joining the Africa Forum, a council for former heads of state committed to peace, dialogue, and democratic renewal of the continent. Environmental stewardship and global conservation. To speak of Ian Khama is to speak of conservation, a cause that has defined his life as much as leadership itself. He founded the Khama Rhino Sanctuary and the Mokolodi Nature Reserve, pioneering community-based conservation long before it became a global norm. He served as chairman of the Elephant Protection Initiative Leadership Council, president emeritus of the Giant Club, and board member of Conservation International. In 2014, he courageously introduced a national ban on elephant hunting, a policy that has inspired global admiration and reaffirmed Botswana's role as a sanctuary for wildlife. For his unmatched service to nature, he was awarded lifetime honorary membership of the International Union of the Conservation of Nature, IUCN, the Conservation Award by the Africa Safari Club of Washington, the Endangered Wildlife Trust Statesman Award, and the Global Citizen Award by the University of Wisconsin in Madison 2017. He is also founding patron of Tule Conservation Trust 2019, patron of the Guardian Angel Wildlife and Marine Trust, and president of the advisory board of Green 14. In 2023, he received the Omelay Conservation Leadership Award, affirming his global influence in environmental preservation, humanitarianism, and philanthropy. His Excellency Khama's heart beats with compassion for the vulnerable. Through the Lady Khama Charitable Trusts, the Sponsor a Child Trust, and the SKI Khama Foundation, he has empowered women, educated children, and supported the destitute. He is known to personally visit hospitals, serve meals at soup kitchens, and offer direct assistance to those in need, embodying the spirit of Botho, humanity in action. The spirit of Botho is a philosophy centered on humaneness, compassion, and interconnectedness, summarized by the Setswana phrase, Motho ke motho kabatho babangwe, which means a person is a person through other people. His philosophy has earned continental acclaim, including the African Philanthropist Award in 2023 at the African Heritage Awards, recognizing his dedication to community upliftment and social transformation. Beyond politics and philanthropy, His Excellency Khama has been a steadfast champion of culture, creativity, and African identity. He has supported Botswana artists, musicians, and fashion designer, earning the Transformational Leadership Award from AFRIMA in 2015. In 2013, he was honored as a global visionary at the Condé Nast Visionaries Dinner in New York, and in 2023, received the Legacy Award from the South African Traditional Music Awards, SATMA, for promoting African heritage. He convened the Summit for Sustainability in Africa in 2012, rallying leaders across the nexus of environment, economy, and ethics, and continues to inspire the next generation through mentorship, advocacy, and example. Throughout his journey as a soldier, commander, reformer, conservationist, and humanitarian, Ian Khama has demonstrated the virtues of integrity, humility, and courage. His leadership radiates beyond borders. His influence extends beyond titles. He's a man that proves that Africa's greatness lies not in its wealth, but in its people, in their resolve to serve, to protect, and to uplift. He remains a bridge between generations, a custodian of his father's dream, a torchbearer for Africa. Therefore, Madam Chancellor, in recognition of this distinguished service to humanity and visionary leadership and his tireless defense to the environment, his philanthropy and cultural advocacy and unwavering commitment to Pan-African ideals, Lukenya University, through its Senate and Council, and in the spirit of the Pan-African mission, to honor excellence and transformative leadership, is profoundly honored to confer upon His Excellency Lieutenant General Dr. Seretse Kama Ian Seretse the degree of Doctor of Science honoris causa. And to our candidate, may this honor serve as a symbol of Africa's gratitude to a soldier who has become a statesman, a leader who became a humanitarian, and a son of Africa whose life continues to illuminate the path of integrity, courage, and hope for all mankind. Thank you. Madam Chancellor, I now invite Mr. Daniel Ndonye, who is the Lukenya University Council Chairperson, to present the candidate, His Excellency Dr. Seretse Kama Seretse, for crowning and conferment.
Madam Chancellor, you are called upon to confer honoris causa to the candidate presented.
No, it's here.
Madam Chancellor, Lukenya University presents to you His Excellency Lieutenant General Dr. Seretse Kama Ian Kama, former President of the Republic of Botswana, for conferment of honoris causa of Lukenya University.
Universities award honorary degrees to individuals who will serve as models for all those folks back there, students in this university and others. So I am honored to confer upon you the degree of honoris causa, Doctor of Science, in recognition of your distinguished service to exemplary leadership, humanitarian service, and unwavering commitment to good governance, democracy, and environmental conservation in Africa and beyond. Congratulations.
That's the part where you cheer. That one. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one where you cheer. Look at that. If you allow me, Madam Chancellor, allow me to just invite His Excellency Kalonzo Musyoka to come on stage. Our founder, Mama Martha Kasangamulwa, the council chair is here. Pro-Chancellor, please come on stage. Pro-Chancellor, please come on stage. Governor, please come on stage. Let's take this wonderful picture. What a momentous day. Play some music, yeah? Thank you. Haraka picture. Well done. Well done, Mr. President. Well done. Mr. President, we want to give you the stage so that you can accept the award and proceed to address us. Is it okay we move this stage to the middle? Please, can you move the stage to the middle? Excuse me.
Your Excellency, the former President of Kenya, Your Excellency, the Governor, Madam Member of Parliament, the Chairperson of the Board of Trustees and the Board, Chairperson of the African Institute, Professor Pielo Lumumba, the founder of the Lukenya University, Mrs. Mula, Madam Chancellor, Professor Mukiana, the University Council Chairperson, the PRO Chancellor, the Vice Chancellor, the academic staff, the student president and students, ladies and gentlemen. Your Excellency, Mr. Vice President, thank you so much for bringing greetings from President Kenyatta. And I would request that you likewise pass on my greetings to him. We were at an event once as former presidents, and I was telling the audience that, like was said, that he and I had one or two things in common. One was that our fathers were founding presidents of our two countries, that he and I, their sons, became presidents, and coincidentally, fourth presidents. And then I said to the audience, but that's where the commonality ended. I said, because I was a better president than Kenyatta was. I would like to thank you very much for the extremely warm welcome, and I mean that in every sense of the word, that I received upon my arrival this morning. and to have been given the honor to do the groundbreaking, the tree planting, and the unveiling of the plaque. Before I came here, yesterday or the day before, I was told that I should wear very light clothing. I shouldn't wear a suit and tie because it can get very humid. So that's why I was wearing, or I am wearing, what I am today. And then when I come up on the stage, after them telling me that I should wear very light clothing, they then put this heavy gown and this headdress on my head. So in anticipation that Professor Lumumba was going to ambush me in that manner, I brought my own personal fan to keep me cool. I would also like to apologize when I was invited to come up and dance by the young lady. It is very rare for any man to turn down an invitation from a young lady to dance. But as I explained to Professor Lumumba that I do about 2.5 hours training every day. That's the legacy of my time in the military. And along with that, you have to put up with the occasional sports injury. So I have a slight knee injury, so I didn't want to embarrass myself coming up here and thinking, you may think that I don't know how to do the moves, but I'm sure the occasion will come and I'll show you that I'm a better dancer than anyone sitting in the front seat here. It is with deep humility and heartfelt gratitude that I stand before you today, and I wish to express my sincere appreciation to the Lukenya University Trust for the great honor that you have bestowed upon me. I'm particularly moved that this ceremony takes place on your Pan-African Day of the university and under the theme Governance and Pan-Africanism. It is a fitting reminder of the values that have guided Africa's journey of unity, integrity, service, and self-determination. I'm very happy that Professor Pierlo Lumumba is here with us today. His name is synonymous with good governance and Pan-Africanism. I wish there were several Professor Lumumbas in every country on our continent, because he stands as one of Africa's most eloquent and fearless voices for Pan-Africanism, democracy, and good governance. Through his unwavering commitment to the unity, dignity, and self-determination of the African continent, he has inspired generations to believe in an Africa that is led by integrity, guided by justice, and powered by its own people. His bold advocacy and for accountable leadership and his tireless fight against corruption have earned him the respect and admiration of millions across borders. Professor Lumumba's vision reminds us that Africa's renaissance is not a distant dream, but a responsibility that calls upon every African to act with courage, wisdom, and purpose. You, Professor, are one of Africa's jewels. Thank you very much for the work that you do. Coming to the spirit of Pan-Africanism, it was born from struggle, from the determination of our forebearers who refused to be defined by colonialism, division, or despair. It is a philosophy rooted in the belief that Africa must speak with one voice, act with one purpose, and stand on its own feet. From the vision of Nkrumah to the wisdom of Julius Nyerere,
to the courage of Nelson Mandela and the foresight of my own father, Seretse Khama, we have inherited a rich legacy of unity and service. But this legacy is not a monument to admire. It is a mission to continue. Speaking of governance, the backbone of progress, governance is the foundation upon which Pan-Africanism must stand. Without good governance, unity becomes fragile and development unsustainable. True governance is not about authority. It is about accountability. It is not about control. It is about caring. It is the art of managing the affairs of a nation with transparency, fairness, and compassion. Africa does not lack ideas, nor do we lack resources. What we sometimes lack is integrity and courage in leadership. The Africa we dream of, peaceful, prosperous, and respected, will only emerge when our governance is guided by our values and not by our interests. Turning to recent examples, it is totally unacceptable. It is totally unacceptable when an Africa leader, in order to stay in power, will resort to killing his or her own people. In order to stay in power, will rig an election, as if they are God's gift to their country. When you have a country with millions of people, for any leader to think they are the only ones who can be president is pathetic. And therefore, and my apology to those who may come from Tanzania, but I'm mentioning this because they are your neighbor, that the recent election and what transpired, the killings around that election, I, for one, do not recognize the person who was inaugurated as the president of Tanzania. She is an illegitimate president. But the sad story does not stop there. The sad story does not stop there. Recently, we saw another inauguration of a 90-something-year-old president in Cameroon. 90-something years old, who can hardly walk, but still wants to be president. We have seen in countries like Ivory Coast, and they're not the only ones, where when an opposition leader shows that they are going to be able to put up a credible challenge against an incumbent, suddenly they are charged with some crime or the other. Their parties are banned for one reason or the other, just so that an incumbent can remain in power. That is not the Africa that we want. We have a protocol in the Southern African Development Community, SADC, which is our regional body, a protocol for the conduct of free and fair elections, which is violated by a number of countries in SADC. So when Tanzania violated the protocol, I thought, no, we will turn to the SADC chairperson to come and rescue the situation. But what happened? The chairperson of SADC, who was the president of Madagascar, had run away from his own country. And he ran away with the chairmanship. That is how ridiculous the situation we find ourselves in today. And as we heard, with wars going on in Sudan, one of the worst conflicts in the world currently, in the DRC, we have military governments, and we have these geriatrics trying to be life presidents. And there are many more countries I haven't mentioned. It is setting a bad example for those young people who aspire to be our leaders in the future. So maybe taking your idea about how you lease vehicles to the government of Kenya, maybe people should be leased to become presidents. And when we see they are failing, we cancel the lease and put in someone and lease somebody else. We must therefore nurture a culture of ethics in public service, where leadership is measured not by how much one gains, but how much one can give. And to the youth of Africa, as I look across this audience today, I see the future. Young men, young women whose energy and creativity, which we have even experienced today on this stage, will shape the destiny of this continent. You are the generation that must take Pan-Africanism beyond rhetoric and make it a lived reality. In your hands lies the power to dismantle poverty, to dismantle corruption and inequality. In your minds lies the innovation that will build industries, create jobs, and restore dignity to African labor. In your hearts lies the compassion to heal divisions and bring hope where there has been despair. I urge you, do not wait for permission to lead. Do not wait for permission to lead. It is your right. The future of Africa will not be determined by those who doubt her. It will be built by those who believe in her potential and act with courage. With unity in diversity, our strength lies in that diversity. Africa is home to over 1.4 billion people speaking more than 2,000 languages. Yet beneath that diversity lies one heartbeat, which is the African spirit. We must move beyond borders, both physical and mental, and see ourselves as one people with a shared destiny. When Africans unite in purpose, we will be unstoppable. Let us trade more with each other, learn more from each other, and support each other. Let us make the African Continental Free Trade Area not just a treaty on paper, but a reality in practice, a bridge that connects our markets, our cultures, and our dreams. And therefore, for sustainable development and stewardship, as Africans, we are blessed with abundant natural wealth, from minerals and forests to wildlife and fertile lands. But these gifts come with responsibility. Sustainable development means protecting our environment while empowering our people. It means creating economies that serve humanity. It means also not the other way around, recognizing that the true wealth of Africa is not in her resources, and like we have heard already, but it is in her people, their creativity, their resilience, and their hope. As we build cities, industries, and technologies, let us also build compassion. Let our progress not come at the expense of the vulnerable or the voiceless. So the vision for the future, I envision an Africa where every child has access to education, every family to clean water, and every young person to opportunity. An Africa where women are empowered, not marginalized, where peace is not the exception, but the norm. An Africa that speaks with confidence on the world stage, not as a recipient of aid, but as a partner in progress. That future is within our grasp, but it demands courage, the courage to think differently, to act boldly, and to serve selflessly. In closing, as I accept this honorary degree today, I do so not as a personal achievement, but as a reaffirmation of our shared belief that service to humanity is the highest calling for all. May we continue to draw strength from our heritage, wisdom from our elders, and inspiration from our youth. And may the spirit of governance and Pan-Africanism continue to light our path towards unity, justice, and sustainable development for generations to come. I thank you, the Kenya University, for this honor. May God bless you all, and may God bless Africa, and thank you for your attention.
Let's applaud our distinguished honoris causa. Thank you. And by the powers conferred upon me as the Vice Chancellor of Lukenya University, I declare the first convocation of Lukenya University dissolved. And we'll proceed with the program. Have your seat.
Thank you, Madam Vice Chancellor, for that program. And we thank you all for your patience. We are now almost to the end of the program. I have now a particular pleasure to invite our beauty chair, Dr. Sylvia Kasanga, for the next program. Welcome.
Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. We would like to give our guests, our chief guests, as well as His Excellency Kalonzo Musyoka, some gifts. So please, if I can have the gifts here on stage, please. Thank you for your patience. We've done good time in terms of program management. Let's have the gift bags. Vote of thanks be nearby. Prayer be nearby. I need this one. So if I may request His Excellency Kalonzo Musyoka, your brother, His Excellency Kalonzo Musyoka, to come up on stage. You help me gift our chief guests. Professor PLO, if you could please come to the stage. Your Excellency Dr. Seretse, please come to stage. Mama, you have to come to stage. Chancellor, the protocol, you have to come to stage so that we can award. VC, come to stage. Let us award our chief guest. If I could have this podium moved. Let's move this podium. We have the lions, the champions. The lions, the champions of Africa are here. what it says. It says, His Excellency Lieutenant General Dr. Seretse Kama Seretse, Chief Guest, Second Pan-African Day, Lukenya University and Pan-African Institute on the 9th of November 2025, with heartfelt gratitude for your inspiring leadership and lifelong service to Africa. Thank you so much, Your Excellency. Let's have another bag. Oh, you can just leave them. Not yet. We want to gift you something. We also have something here for His Excellency Kalonzo Musyoka. Yes, it's not a gown, it's just something beautiful for you, for making it here. We are very grateful. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, you can go ahead and give the President. There were a few other goodies for you, Mr. President. Yes, to carry home.
Let me take this time to welcome our very special...
All right, so thank you so much for this. Thank you, Your Excellencies. We can be seated. Thank you so much, everyone. Yes. Vote of thanks, please. Vote of thanks.
Just like the sun, light up the earth, you light up my life. And just yesterday, you came around my way.
Your Excellency, Lieutenant General Dr. Seretse Kama Ian Kama, Your Excellency, the one-party leader, Dr. Kalonzo Musyoka, Your Excellency Governor Makueni County, Mutula Kilonzo, our chairman of the Pan-African Institute, Professor Pierre Lumumba, our chancellor, Professor Margaret McKenna, our council chair, and I want to acknowledge the presence of our senator for Makueni's county, Manzo. Thank you very much. Good to see you. As I give my vote of thanks, I want to start with our students. Guys, let's cheer for yourselves. Oh, yeah? Without you and the work you have done in the background, all the preparation for this, the countless hours, the entertainment, the day would not have been a success. Madam Chancellor, your team on the ground here, the students, the faculty, have entered the books, the history books today. They have done a fantastic job pulling this together. Let us give them a round of applause. They have promised to keep the dream of the discussions and giving substance to the Pan-African Institute and to the dialogues around the Pan-Africanism. To the entire fraternity and sorority. Nobody ever remembers the women. We keep saying fraternity, fraternity, sorority. And to the sorority of LU, this is amazing. We want to congratulate Dr. Judith Wafula as the first female vice chancellor of Lukenya University. Let us give her a round of applause. She deserves it, she's earned it. She has not walked into it because she's a woman. There was no affirmative action there. She earned it. Professor Lumumba, another day of impact. We are honored to be the first Pan-African Institute, and we are going to carry this mantle of shaping the dialogues and walking with you the journey of inspiring and setting up these institutes across Africa. Like our chief guest has said today, legacy is not a monument to admire, but a mission to deliver. I hope today, Chairman, you have felt that we are delivering and that we are on to bigger, more impactful, real discussions on what needs to be done. To our leader, party leader, today, I was in the presence of a president. Guys, are we cheering?
we are honored by your presence here. And the address you gave us today gives these young people hope, and those of us still in the grind of watching our world unfold in very strange manner, like our guest has highlighted. We saw Kenyans being blocked from the border to go and assist our Tanzanian brothers and sisters. We heard you today, and we've heard the discussions today. We wish you all the best, and thank you for representing us as we mourn our fallen leader. We felt as a country represented, not only as a country, even just as a county here. Thank you for all of you guys who went to represent us in Bondo. We celebrate all our speakers today, and I want to call out especially our economic discussion today, because it puts together the building blocks of what needs to be done without the expense that is crippling African nations' debt, that we can do it in Africa. So thank you very much, Rentco. Thank you very much, Mr. Kipruto. Coming here all this way is not a small thing. And I think there's one thing that we like to say, as Mrs. Mulwa keeps saying, the dream of founding Lukenya University here, not where all the other universities are in Nairobi, is exactly so that we can see what Kenya looks like in its farthest corners, and that anything is possible if we all pull our heads together. Asanteni, God bless you all. To all our guests from across the world, thank you, Professor, for consistently bringing together Africa in small spaces like this. We look forward to walking this journey with you. Asanteni, God bless you. Back to MC. And my name is Modeu Kasanga. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much for the vote of thanks, which was given by Modeu Kasanga, our DVC Infrastructure and Development. Let's give a round of applause for her. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you so much. We have had a wonderful day together. Our guests, you've made us proud. We feel like now we are part of the world and part of Africa. The speeches are so thrilling. We wish that we could continue like this and like this and like this. But oh yes, tomorrow is another day. There is graduation tomorrow, and everyone is invited. Mama Mulwa, we thank you. You are indeed the brain behind this, the silent brain, the silent voice. We thank you. Your Excellency, we thank you so much. The man whose time has come, thank you, Dr. Stephen Kalonzo Musyoka. Our governor, thank you. Member of Parliament, for you, you are not leaving because you are here already. This is home. I wish I had all the time to acknowledge all of you. My members of staff, my colleagues, if I forget you, I know what I expect. Thank you so much. Let's thank for our members of staff. They are the brains behind every art you see in front here. And tomorrow is the climax of their contribution to some group of people. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to leave the hall. But we are not just going to leave like that. There will be prayer, there will be national anthem. When we will finish the national anthems, all the guests will leave through this door first. Then the other audience will wait until all guests follow. The last guest to follow is the member of staff. When you see the members of staff leave the gate, then all others will leave. Thank you so much. God bless you. This was Dr. Bernard Nyabwari. May God bless you all in Jesus' name. I now invite the one to pray, then the national anthems. Let's all arise. Thank you. The students' president is the one going to pray. Then two national anthems.
Once again, I'm Okoti Lawrence Okonya, student president of Lukenya University. And before I pray, my students had one suggestion. They asked me to kindly tell His Excellency Kalonzo Musyoka to speak to them like 5 minutes before he departs. Thank you. Let's bow down for a word of prayer. Let us pray in the name of all that's good and holy as we come to the close of this significant gathering. We pause to offer thanks. We are grateful for the wisdom shared, the bonds of friendship strengthened, and the powerful sense of unity we have felt amongst us. May the inspiration received here today translate into action, courage, and a renewed purpose in our lives and across our beloved continent. We pray for Africa, our common home, and for the vision upheld by the Pan-African Institute, that seeds for knowledge planted here may grow into fruits of justice and peace. Our efforts sparked innovation and progress for all our peoples, and that may we find pathways to love and reconciliation in every community. May every voice raised for truth find strength, and may every effort made for good bear lasting fruit for generations to come. Grant us the grace to return to our homes and communities with open hearts and determined minds, ready to build, ready to serve, and ready to uplift one another. May we continue to walk together in the spirit of Pan-Africanism, one people, one destiny, and one hope. May the spirit that unites and empowers us remain our guiding light now and always. Let's all say amen. Thank you.
National anthems. Thank you. Let's clap all. Thank you so much. Now, the guests can leave the hall in the order in which they came. You will be led to various points. Our dear guests, you will be led to various points of refreshment. Everyone will enjoy something somewhere. Thank you. One Africa, one people. You are all invited to tomorrow's graduation. The graduates